on, y'all? What's going on, everybody? This is a real treat. I just got to doing an interview earlier of Kyla McDonald, who is a strong advocate against Scientology and helps with mental health of those who are exiting the cult. And so we have our Scientology Sundays here in the LLC. And we had a special guest. So just like on Wednesday, Milk Bar will be with us reacting to Candace's show in real time at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm so excited. What's going on, you all? We got some stuff to watch. Yes, we do. Marianne, I hope you took this L, girl. I hope you still not out here trying to get people to believe that check is somehow real. Yeah, you gotta. I put the thumbnail up for a reason. Just take the L, girl. Just take the L. Can't make this up. And I do want to check out Lennon's live stream he did the other day after the whole fiasco. Marianne, you were rude to him. You rude. It was just out of pocket and rude. And so I think, burning bridges is not something you want when you are trying to pull yourself out this hole. Don't burn your bridges. And Lennon Honor is that bridge you should not want to burn. He gave you opportunity. He brought you on his platform. It's not something he does. I've only been on his platform once. And I have a well-established channel. I bless God for it. I only been on his platform one time. So he definitely does not do that. He's very particular about it. And for you to sit here and to try to slap him in the face about it, girl, that is not the way to go. No, ma'am. The devil is a liar. That's not it, Marianne. That's not it. So we're going to check out some content. This young man, you all, called Legacy. He called the number on the check. I want to see this. I haven't seen this. So shout out to all of you all tuning in. Y'all hit the like button coming in. Come on in here. Y'all, we had a fun live. Uncle Bo TV and I went live for like 8 hours last night. Yes, we had a good time. We had to laugh. We just went silly, goofy mode. Marianne was on something in her live stream. She cut her comments off. Yeah. Cutting the comments off does not stop the commentary. It's not how that goes, girl. You still got to face some commentary. You just not gonna watch nobody's videos. You can't make this up, y'all. She cut her comments off of her videos. So, if you wanted to leave like a laughing emoji, something like that, might lift the spirits up. Nope. She cut that off. It's priceless. Girl, you don't take this L. Somebody want to put that long shark. And leave the long shark emojis on there. Marianne, if you don't laugh at this at some point at your nonsense you created, I don't know, you might implode. So you might want to take a step back and say, you know what, I gotta take this L. Y'all, I'm gonna have to take this L. And then laugh at all the loan shark emojis in my comment section. Like, come on, man. Kara, Marianne, there you go. You got to do it. Sometimes we all have to take the L. As it happens to the best of us, including me. And I'm the queen of YouTube. Oh, bless your heart. Oh, my God, y'all. Shout out to y'all. Y'all hit that like button, y'all. We had a packed house up in here. Uncle Mo TV was up here with us having a good time. Y'all, it was just delirium for me. At some point, I just became delirious. I was so sleepy. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. If you are not subscribed to the Lady Luck Club, what the hell you waiting on? I'm the queen of YouTube. Go ahead and hit that sub button. Trying to get to 50,000 supporters. I would love to see that for my birthday. That would be a beautiful birthday gift. March 31st. Yes, Aries. Whatever that means. But hit the like button, you all, and subscribe here. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Leave your comments and your thoughts. I have people that literally love comments saying, I don't know anyone that would take 8 hours out their day to do a live stream. Lennon Underwood, he's done 12-hour live streams. What you talking about? Where you been? Chabu. Don't get mad because I know how to hang out with the best of them. Honey, that's what makes you a legend. I'm so happy to see you all. I just figured I would stay on camera. I was already on camera early. I did an interview, so might as well. Let's get here. Jay the Informant, honey. Child, how you doing? I cannot believe I just learned of all this fiasco that was going on yesterday. Because during the week, you all, I have a regular job. I work, okay? I'm just like last week, I was just out of it, like tuned out of everything. And work was work. This is unbelievable. I wish I would have known about this on Thursday. But I probably would have less slept because I would have been up live streaming every night since then. I think last night was just my way of making up for lost times, trying to catch up on everything. Instead of catch up on everything, because there's a couple videos I wanted to watch, and it was just like, I was tired. We was hitting 8 hours. And then I think Marianne tried to go live, and it was like, girl, are you high? What are you on? Yeah, I'll give me some. I'm gonna sleep. Whatever she got the good nurse kind. Like she gets the stuff that the nurses get in the hospitals. Like, girl, go to bed. So we here, y'all. We here. Y'all come on in here. Come on in here. Hit the like button. Shout out to all of those watching over on the Lady Luck Club with Sweet Tea. Now, this is my second channel. So if you guys have not subscribed over there, please do. It is growing. That thing went from 1,300 to about 2,000, within the last 2-3 good weeks. It's an absolute blessing. I appreciate all of you all for the support. Y'all, shout out to Jay the Informant. This is another fantastic content creator. Do I have any mods in here that can drop his YouTube channel link? If so, please do. I beg of you. Thank you so much. Show him your love and support over there. Jay Williams say, hey, Lady Luck, what's going on, Mr. A. McCrary? Hey, y'all. Child is crazy. I know, right? Miss Independent back up in here. Dorian Gray up in here. I want to know where it was going by saying loan shark. She said some loan sharks came and decided that check, y'all. It's something else. She has a vivid imagination. If nothing else, Marianne, you could turn this around and just get some laughs out of it and make it to like an animated strip or something. Who knows? Like an animated video. And then put that song in there, room 103 opus. Child. 130. See? You just won't take the out. Take the L, girl. Take the L. Oh my God. Black Anonymous, how you doing, honey? Shout out to my boss. I appreciate you all. Hey, Lady Luck Club, how are you? What did I miss? Child, I've missed a lot. Apparently, I've missed so much. But I missed this video here, and this young man calls. I believe this is who she was talking about with the smaller channel and all that. We don't minimize channels as content creators. We don't do that. That's another thing Marianne got to learn. Don't minimize other content creators because you never know the impact that their content can have. So don't minimize it because you just see subs. That's not how that works. Like, come on, man. It's so crazy. So we're going to play it. Since he's a small channel, I guess, whatever. We're playing his video. So get him some exposure. Y'all, let's do that. Miss Independent says last night was LLC after dark edition. Child, we were lit up in here. Oh, we were lit, y'all. 8 hours. We were lit. I was just drunk on sleepiness. Marianne was just drunk. What's God? We were just begging, like, please, girl, go to bed. She went live. We went in her live. I don't know what happened. We couldn't see nothing after 15 minutes. I think she still got the video up. She just got the comments cut off. You can't make this up. Omniscient. Said, one love, LLC. Mojo up in here. Umar Sean Guitar, sir. Our last night was lit. Dr. DD, what's going on? Hi, everyone. Angie say, y'all are back. LLC, you're so encouraging. I try my best. Dr. Stevie, what you doing, honey? How's it going? Happy Sunday, honey. Rosetta Brooks, happy Sunday, LLC. Everyone in the chat and mods. This is the video I was talking about yesterday. We're going to check it out now. Because she's sitting here talking about, oh, he's a spy content creator. Girl. Girl. We don't do that. We just don't do that. I don't care how many subs he has. If he has great content and he took time to call these people, we finna get into it. So y'all put a one in the chat where you can see it here. Let's go.
Along comes Marianne Lorient. She is a filmmaker, and I don't know, I guess she decided that she wanted to make a film about his story. And she shot the film. It was a narrative.
There are 2 videos.
And then they had a falling out.
Uh-oh.
And then she came quickly to realize that he was a con artist. So I guess she threatened to expose him, at which point he said he would kind of pay her off to keep quiet.
Oh.
And also pay her for some of her expenses in making the film, because Umar never gave her a dime to finance the film. Marianne financed it with her own money. So it was decided that they would meet with her lawyer and his lawyer. And the result of that was that Umar Johnson agreed to pay her $68,000 to, again, cover the costs of some of the costs of making the film, and also to keep quiet about certain indiscretions that happened behind the scenes. So he gave her a check. She was very happy and ecstatic about it and ran to the bank and deposited her check. But because she didn't trust him, she deposited into not her personal bank account, but a separate account. When the check cleared, she then took the cash and deposited in her personal account. So she was so happy about getting that.
But yet that amount has changed now to like what, 40,000, 42,000? We've gone from 68.6 to down to 40 something. Why is the amount changing? Like, these are the things that you say up front. You know, I deposited the check and then took 20-some $1,000, did whatever God knows what with it. Because right now it just seems like it just kind of disappeared. She never said what happened with the money. And the majority of the 40,000, whatever is left, that went into my account. Where did 20-some thousand go? And how did you fork over the entire amount to these so-called new attorneys handling the class action lawsuit? Based on what your math is telling me, you wouldn't have been able to give the attorneys for the class action lawsuit that may or may not even exist $68,600. You would have only been able to give them $40-some thousand because you only deposit that amount into your bank account. Why is the amount changing though? That's my whole thing. Why is it not the same? Why is it not consistent? What are we doing? It's just, math is math. It's still math. Y'all, this is something else. The more I think about this, the more I think Marianne is a pro Umar op. Am I the only one? Oh no, you're not the only one, honey. Hey Faison, how you doing? A few people came into the chat yesterday and was like, it just seems like she's working with him for some reason. And it's like she's more so gunning for, Lennon's neck. Because there's no way a normal, same-minded individual will be that upset over, oh, you didn't wait until I called you back. How dare you? What's your gripe, girl? Marianne, it's you right here all day, every day. Taking this L. You're taking this L. It's not a matter of somebody hating somebody. There's nothing to hate. I don't want to hate anybody. I don't want to be like anyone that's got to lie this bad about something this small. Because personally, if you ask me, $68,600 was not enough. You spent over $80,000 to produce that film. You didn't even break even. And yet you produced a check that was not real. And if it was not the one you deposited, then why didn't you just say that? It's like, why are you beating around the bush to this? But you want people to give you benefit of the doubt and believe what you say, and you forget that no one has to, because you're not paying our bills. That's not a requirement. Giving people grace is something you earn, like respect. You earn respect. Giving you the benefit of the doubt is that one chance you get until you blow it. And then when you blow it, your respect must be earned from this point moving forward. Not just expected. It takes away the accountability and you feel like you ain't got to do nothing for this. You can't make this out. Ms. Independent said, sorry, I'm doing weekend chores, but I'm here. Girl, you and me both, honey. I'll cook it grabby for tacos. Angie's cooking, y'all. It doesn't matter how many subs the guy has. If he has info and it's legit, play him for sure. Exactly. What's his channel? Oh, hold on. Why didn't I say that? I'm sorry. Okay, it's something I can't pronounce, but let me put the video link in, and you guys can check out the video here. This is, if you all know how to pronounce that, go for it. I don't want to butcher it because that's exactly what I'm gonna do. But here's the link to the video down below, so you all can check out that video as well. CB says if she didn't run to the bank, she said on it. Then she said when it clears, like it's still like she still hasn't done it. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. It originally said that she sat on it for a minute because she was afraid to deposit it. That's natural considering who it's coming from, but yet it should not have came directly from him either way. It should have came from the attorneys. Period. So if nothing else, anything would have happened, the onus will fall back on the attorneys, not necessarily on Umar himself. And I'm like, how did this Oompa Loompa come up with $68,600? What did they get that amount from? Of all the amounts in the world, why 68.6? You couldn't hit like 81.6? Like, I mean, at this rate, that amount could have been any amount. It could have been 188.66. All right, who knows? Where did you get this amount from? And why is it decreasing every time it goes to a new account? Yeah, it's something else. It's something else. I believe she said she took 20 out and left 40. Exactly, she did. She split the money to total 68.6. Y'all, this is something else. I'm confused. When you produce a movie, don't you pay the actors? You would think, Gene. I don't know what happened with, like, Umar was supposed to put money into the film. Based on her statement, he called her and wanted her to do a movie about him, and he was supposed to help finance it, and then he didn't. She ended up financing the entire film on her own. I mean, to me, that's enough venom to say, F you, I'm coming for your neck because you had me finance this whole film. But I would have done that, immediately after I realized, oh, he's not going to give me money to make this film. I would not have made the film. It just wouldn't have been made. Is Umar, let me ask y'all in the conscious community this. Y'all don't have to answer right now. But is Umar really this significant in the conscious community? Because obviously I'm not in it. But is he this significant to where someone should be forking up $80-some thousand to make a movie about him? Is he that important? Is there no one else that people can look to as a better leader? Because Umar's unemployed. When do we glorify the unemployed? That's bum-like behavior to me. He's a bum. You can't make this up. Let's get back to it.
That check, she presented it to Lennon Honor. Give this man credit. He has done a great job of investigating Umar Johnson.
Yep.
He has had excellent investigative skills and backed everything up with documentation.
Yep.
So once he got the check from Marianne, he showed the check on his channel. And as of yesterday, what is that, the February 20th, one of his followers pointed out to Lennon Honor that on the check that she presented, Marianne Lorient, it clearly says that this is not a real check, that you cannot deposit this check. Now on the check, she blanked out the name of the institution, of supposedly the legal lawyers, and some other stuff, but she left the amount of, what is it, 68,000? But again, one of the followers discovered that it's not a real check. The question is, why would a check be coming from Legacy Home Buyers and not Umar Johnson's attorneys, their law firm? Now, when I bring up Legacy Home Buyers, I get a phone number. Okay, I get a phone number. Let me see if I can call them and see what's going on here. All right.
Okay, here we go, y'all. He gonna call.
and just try to find out what they're about.
Calling.
This is Angela with Legacy Home Buyers.
Yes, is this Legacy Home Buyers?
Yes, sir. How can I help you out?
Oh yeah, sure. I just want to get some information on what do you do exactly?
What do we do?
Yes.
Yeah, we purchase properties in cash to either renovate and list or keep them, as a rental portfolio. Was there anything specific you're looking to get or understand?
Yes. Someone I know received a check from you guys in the amount of $68,000, and it says on the check, I guess it says something that this is not a real check. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, that comes from our marketing team. It's a form of advertisement that we do. So if they got that check and if they're interested in selling, we can definitely explore this conversation. But if not, they're more than welcome to throw it away.
Oh, it's not a real check then?
No.
Oh, it's just a marketing thing. Okay, I understand. There's no problem with that. I understand you guys are marketing your services. That makes total sense. Okay, I just wanted to clear that up. You know what? So I want to thank you. And you send this check out to lots of people, right?
Correct.
Because it's a marketing thing. Okay, I got you. I totally get it and understand, and I appreciate your help. Thank you so much.
Was there anything else that I could provide for you?
Oh, no. So, like, if we wanted to engage your services, how would we go about that?
I mean, it would start with this phone call, like gather your name or the homeowner's name, the address, and then grab some details in the house itself. And then towards the end of this conversation, if everybody still wanted to explore next steps, that next step would be my home buying specialist come out to the house, take a look at it, and from there, that's when we would determine our best and final offer.
Oh, that's cool. Is there? Okay, yeah, that's really cool. All right, thank you so much. I appreciate your help.
Okay, what was your name?
My name is Ron Armstrong.
Ron. Okay, and you were calling on behalf of somebody that received our letter?
Yeah, so it was a confusion because she received the letter and said that she deposited the check in her account and it kind of cleared. So we were like curious as to is that actually possible?
No, she wouldn't have been able to clear that check.
Oh my God.
That's what we thought. We just wanted to make sure. All right. Well, thank you again for your help.
My dear Lord.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Oh, this is why she hates this guy's guts, Marianne. He simply called and got information from Legacy Home Buyers. Like, if you have nothing to do with them, why would you get so upset about this? You know, they say a hit dog hollers every time. You know, that's what they say. Okay. I'm not an expert with dogs being hit and hollering, but a hit dog will holler every time, though. If this doesn't apply to you, it shouldn't matter. He called the number on the bottom of this check. You posted up by way of Lennon Honor's YouTube channel and show the world this is the settlement you got from Umar the Oompa Loompa Johnson, who doesn't have a job. I mean, come on. Your gripe is not with this content creator. He just simply called the number on it. Your gripe should be with your eyesight, where you did not see this disclaimer at the bottom of that check. Oh, Lord. We have to put Marianne Lorient's eyeballs on punishment. Go to your room. You can't make this up. This is ridiculous. You did not need to make any of this crap up. It's girl, and she keeps digging herself deeper by sitting here talking about loan sharks and all this stuff, and they're not gonna come and sign no damn legal settlement documents or none of that. Loan sharks don't do that. The attorneys will kick them out the room. Are you a party to the case? So get your bum ass out of here. If you're not a party to the case, they're not even going to let you in the room. Y'all, this is so beyond. Oh, I just thought I heard it all, man. Just when I thought I heard it all. Marianne, loan sharks can't go into a room where you're conducting legal affairs and they're not a party to the case, or they're not the representation for either party. They're not the attorneys. They're not the judge. Even the judge won't be allowed in that room because this is supposed to be from a settlement. So the judge wouldn't even be there to see you signing something. So that's not how that works. And there are too many people out here that understand how that works legally to debunk you all day. Are you serious? Girl. Lord have mercy. You can't make this up. The host brought up FDMG. Then he got a call from Mary from Bel Air or something. Might be able to think it sounded like her, but it did. This same host here? Wait, what? Y'all, I know, right? What the? Leonard was crying on his live. Which one? Is it the one he did the next day? Because we're going to watch it. Which live was he crying on? Leonard was crying? Y'all, that's something else. What's up? C said everything she said was a lie. There is no check, no class action, no nothing. What? On her live last night, she was trying to say Lennon showed the wrong check. That's what it sounded like anyway, but I think she was a little drunk. Yeah, we got that video too. From Umar's IG. No, from Umar's IG. Hold on, Jessica. Oh, so she called it to Umar's IG live? When was this? Did I miss all of this happened since Thursday or what? I think y'all gonna realize she's a psychopath. All right, so now I think we've all come to that conclusion. I'm just trying not to call it. No, we're already there, girl. We are Broccoli. Yeah, we're already there. After that live, that drunken live she did last night, I was like, oh yeah, she's done. She's done. Girl, just I kept saying, Mary, just go to bed, girl. Bye. Bye, Felicia. Go to bed. Now she up in the middle of I kept saying, what time is it? Because it was like 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I was like, Mo, I know it's got to be what, 2 a.m. her time? I mean, she just up just yeah, no, fam. No. I was like, she halfway asleep. Oh my God. Umar IG promoted a word today at 9 a.m. A word at 9 a.m. Oh God, and she called in. Word radio station. Okay. So she called into Word and she said she was y'all. Oh God. Well, I got my Instagram up. I guess we'll check that out at the end and see what the hell happened with that, y'all. Let's get back to this. And there's 2 videos. So did he call? Was it the same call he made in the other video? Because I saw another video. It was like 30-some minutes long. Is that the same clip of this, or is it an actual separate call he made? Let me know. Because if it's the same call, then this is a shorter video, and I just because I want to get to the one Lyndon Honor did the next day, and that was like an hour. Yeah, we hanging out today. Y'all make sure you hit the like button and share this content. Shout out to all of those who are supporting and watching over in the Lady Luck Club with Sweet Tea. Because liars gonna lie, yo. Marianne, you gotta stop lying. You suck at it.
Well, so that's that conversation. It's a fraudulent check. It is not real. And these people, like they say, do marketing, and
this is something else.
They send those kind of marketing checks out to everyone.
Jesus.
And again, I want to take back any statements that I said that Legacy Home Buyers is a scam company. They're not. I'm going to say that it's not that they're scamming. They're marketing. They're doing marketing. So I want to be clear on that, so there's no misstatements. I don't want to open myself up for any legal recourse by them. So the question then becomes, why would Marianne Lorient give Lynn Honor a fraudulent check? Or
one of the many boiling questions we have.
A marketing literature, or whatever you want to call this check, that it cannot be deposited or cashed, as we heard from one of the representatives.
This is crazy.
And if she says that today she's going to clear this matter up by going to her financial institution to prove that this check was deposited and cashed and she received the money, well, I'm going to tell you what. Through my oracle reading, it tells me that something's fishy here. Something's not right here.
Hell yeah.
Starting with this check she presented to Lynn Honor.
Y'all. So that was the full video. Well, that was that full video. Now, if he's gotten something on...
Hi, family. It's...
Hold on.
And so along comes Marianne Lorient. She is a filmmaker. And
I know. Hold on. If he has something else we need to watch, see, this one is like 29 minutes. So is this the same as the other one?
On the check, she blanked out the name of...
Is it the same call?
When I bring up legacy home buyers, I get...
Is that the same call, y'all?
This is Angela with Legacy Home Buyers.
Yes, is this legacy home buyers?
Yes, sir. How can I help you out?
Oh yeah, sure. I just want to get some information on what do you do exactly?
I think this is the same call.
Yes.
Yeah, we purchase properties in cash to either renovate and list or keep them, as a rental portfolio. Was there anything specific you're looking to get or understand?
Okay, yeah, that's the same. That's the same call. I think that was the same call. All right, cool. I just didn't want to, because if it's a different call, then I don't mind playing it. But if it's the same one, yeah. That man called them on live. You can't make this up. And she's mad about that. Hey, Rosetta. Okay, cool. His family is married. Said Umar gave her. She said Umar gave her that check. Not the attorney. He asked specifically. Was it the attorney? Or she said no, it was from the Umar, and then she said something about loan sharks. And we're like, wait, they're not going to sit in a signing with a legal settlement matter, and they're not the attorneys to Umar. So unless his attorneys are loan sharks, Bubba and them, they're not going to be permitted even in the room. They're not even going to be a part of the conversation. Whatever's occurring with this settlement will be between the attorney and the client. That's attorney-client privilege. There's conversations that are going to occur that the attorney is responsible for keeping protected and confidential. So why would loan sharks be in there doing anything? Like, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. This is why I say people who know the law know better. They know there's a whole lot wrong with this scenario, Marianne. Because what you can't do is tell me what I don't know about the law and how this stuff works legally. Like, you can't curtail around that. Good grief. She talking about loan sharks is in there. They straight up said those are advertising, which is what I said last night. Those come in the mail, not from the loan sharks or attorneys. Exactly. Hey, S-Files. Hey, Francisca. Shout out to my moms, y'all. Appreciate you all for being in. Yeah, this is the craziest thing ever. When I thought Umar was an idiot. Oh, boy. Who child? He's still an idiot, but damn. Marianne, you going for a hardcore second place next to Umar almost. That's what you aiming for right now. You cannot be this delirious to think that this stuff, like, there's no reason to make this stuff up. I kept saying that last night. Umar's bad on his own. You don't need to make up shit about him. Let him be the demon seed that he is by himself. I promise you don't need to create some storyline about him. This is nuts. Good child. All right, let's listen to her sitting this IHOP, whatever the hell she is right here. Because I wanted to see this last night. I was so tired, y'all. I was just tapped out mentally, and we started goofing off. So the last hour or so of the live stream from last night or earlier this morning, it was just me in delirium. Goofing off. All right, let's get to it.
Hi, family. It's Marianne here. Last night was a really difficult night for me.
This is crazy.
And I had a really hard time getting through my day. But God is good all the time. I felt it was necessary to do this video.
I don't know, Rosetta.
Because when I got on the scene, you guys know I'm big on accountability. And then with the struggle
Exactly,
with
Emery.
Umar, I'm always
there you go. Emery said, "Ding, ding, ding." Emery got it. You got the 5 points of the day, buddy. This is how it works. Attorneys will request Umar to pay his attorneys with a cashier check, and then it's deposited to an escrow account. Once it's cleared, Marianne lawyer withdraws it and pays Marianne minus the legal fees and the court costs. That is it. I promise you, I said that a myriad of ways last night. That is it right here. Loan sharks will not be needed to sign a damn thing. They're not the client. They're not the attorneys. The judge doesn't even sign that stuff. They'll sign the final settlement order. But we haven't even seen court documents on a lawsuit. Because until I see the lawsuit the court documents, the lawsuit didn't happen. That's how I have to go about this now. Marianne, you're making everyone even doubt that he tried to sue you for $500,000. Send me the damn lawsuit document. I want to see the complaint. What was filed to the court? You were served with something? How else would you know that he's trying to sue you? Even if you got a notice to sue, notice that you're going to get sued. Send that. Post something up. Otherwise, there is no lawsuit. The same thing with the class action lawsuit. Unless we can pull up the actual court documents, which would be available to the public, that's not a secret. Those court documents will not be sealed. Unless we see the court documents, there is no class action lawsuit. I cannot be disingenuous with my platform. I can't do it. And she wants people to just believe her. That's not how the hell this works, girl. Take this L, Marianne. Just take the L. You can't make this up. Shout out to you, Emery. Yeah, that was good. I'm so glad. I don't know why she would lie about this. I have no idea why she would lie about this. But you pulling people into this nonsense, Marianne, and it's just like, no, I'm not. You're not pulling the Lady Luck Club down there. Not down that hole you dug for yourself. No, ma'am. Until I see court documents, he has not filed a lawsuit against her. I can't even say that. You would think she would just tell me the case number. I can pull the court documents my damn self. Come on, girl.
There would be accountability. Which is only fair to give an explanation. And then, of course, to follow a receipt.
She's too old for this. Kids and everything. Girl, I believe
it's just really sad the way the whole situation played out last night. I felt I had a good rapport.
I'm more irritated at being lied to about this court document.
When I went back and combed through our messages, the times were all consistent, late evening or early morning. And then that message, which was sent to me, was not usually the time frame that we connected. But then again, we probably felt due to the nature of the situation, it was urgency. What kind of troubled me is yesterday, that check that entertained everybody, that made its circulation on YouTube, I provided him with that check, which was in September, if I'm not mistaken, September. And there's a channel that comparable to mine. I think on his channel he has 500 more. So we're at 5,000, but he's at 500 more than I am. And I think just a regular YouTuber brought something to his attention, and he's like, "Oh, I'm coming to show you guys this and that." And I think Michelle probably panicked because he probably feel, "Wow, I brought her on the scene," which he did. I made that publicly, y'all. That's how you guys all know me, introduced me. And then a channel who was as small as mine was gonna blow him up with this check situation. And then I just felt that he would have reached out to me, discussed it with me, and allowed me to prepare, give him what he needed. And when he made the presentation to the family, he would have had my receipt. So that's my stand on it. And I stand firmly on the stand. And when I reach out to him, I I I rewatched the video twice. Yes, my voice is elevated. I'm an emotional individual, but I didn't say anything disrespectful and stuff. I didn't say anything disrespectful. The only thing which he pointed out was disrespectful when I called Umar on the line and then he muted. My thing is like, not all monies are good money. I would have forfeit having that video monetized. I wouldn't have muted when Umar picked up, but he muted. He didn't allow the audience to hear the encounter that I had with Umar. And to me, it felt like I'm drowning and you didn't throw a life jacket. But listen, I'm not here to criticize. I'm here to give clarity. Um, when I received the check, we questioned the check. I shared that with him. I made a video, family. After making the video, prior to making the video, I screenshot the check. I sent it to him, and I also, every time I'm sending him, I say, please protect me, guard my information. I was always really adamant about that. So he had this check since September, and then someone's coming up, you know, a YouTuber had a question, and a content creator took the challenge. Okay, we need to challenge this. All fair and square. But my only thing, I just didn't like the way he handled the situation. And
I'm sorry. Okay, are we? Is she still talking about when she say he? She talking about Lennon Honor or the other content creator, the one we just got to watch? Anybody figure out his name? Because I don't, keep using these pronouns like this. Just say the name. The hell going on? It's so crazy. Sunita and Jay. She's talking about Lennon. Lennon doesn't owe her anything. That's not how this works, Marianne. He doesn't owe you anything. He protected your information. Doesn't mean he's gonna sit here and hold you down from a lie. That whole level of the idea of integrity only works when you are able to support your statements with evidence, with documentation. So when someone says, can you prove this check is real? You don't say, I am a woman of integrity. How dare you? How dare you, Lennon? How dare you question me? I have so much integrity. Okay, well, that's cute and all, but can you show the actual check and read the bottom of it? I highlighted it in yellow for you. Can you read the words at the bottom? Let's read this out loud. This check is not real. Like, can you read that for me? How dare you? How dare you? I have integrity. We don't care about that. We just want you to read the bottom of the check. Like, that's what she's doing. She's avoiding reading. As simple as I can put this. She's literally avoiding the aspect of reading. That's it. We're not asking if you have integrity. We're just asking you to read the bottom of what the check was that you gave to Lennon that he posted. That's it. Just read the words. It's just words. Don't be scared of words. Words are words. Just a straight out, just simple. And it's like, it literally says, this is not a real check. Oh, God damn it. Hey, you can't make this up. My bad. I try not to cuss like that. But you can't make this stuff up. Seriously. Marianne, I had to apologize to my entire platform because you own something. She owns something. If she can't read it, she can just spell out the letters or something. I'm like, anything. Just recognize the words, the bottom of this check. Please. That is not real. That's all we want you to see. No. How dare you? I am a woman of integrity. Oh, girl, you a woman that's about to take this L. You can't make this up, man. It's so Marianne, is so unnecessary. It's so unnecessary. Just read what was printed at the bottom of that check thing you gave him. Go back to your email, see what you sent him, pull that document up, and read the bottom of it. That's it. And acknowledge that these words exist. Family, I just want to let you all know, Lady Luck Club said to take this L. I pulled up the email and the photo image that I sent to Lennon on her back last year, September. I read the bottom of it. It says that this is not a real check. I need to figure out what happened. That's it. I mean, I'm not going to believe shit you say, but whatever. You're taking some, you're thinking like an adult. It's time to put on those granny pull-ups and let's get going. You're too old for this. This is not being a good role model for the youth. Children, this is why we don't lie, children. Y'all understand that now. To all the children, this is why we don't lie. Because then you got to tell another lie to cover up another lie. And the next thing you know, you got loan sharks coming to a legal settlement talking about, you going to eat your cornbread. You can't make this up.
Once we sat with his attorney and my attorney, I signed.
Oh God, man.
I signed the disclosure right I needed to sign. And then a check
Thank you,
was issued at the time of the signing. I ran to Chase Manhattan, we deposited, and we really felt like, okay, if this check bounced, we're gonna in Ohio, when you give a bad check, it's very serious. There's hefty
money's yours, Craig. You ain't got to lie, Craig.
And there's criminal charges that one will face. So we're like, all right, we're gonna get him, and the check family cleared. When the check cleared, I think it took 3 to 5 business days, if I'm not mistaken. It's been
thank you, Rosetta.
A few months, family. I closed the account at Chase Manhattan, and I took the check and I deposited the check in my account. Now, in the Huntington Bank, the deposit is for 42. It's something because
why?
I took out of the 68,000, I took 26.
Why? Why did you take 26?
Like today, like I said, my entire schedule rearranged. I went to Chase. This wasn't a closed account, where for them to pull that closed account and to give me proof of statement of the 46,600 that was deposited.
What? Marianne, this math is giving me a headache, girl. What did you do? See, it's not just what she says. It's the things that she doesn't say that I have to pay attention to. Or else I'm being disingenuous. Why did you take out $26,000? What did that go towards? If you gave Am money, hear me good. If Am penny of that money went to Umar for any damn reason, I'm going in on you, Marianne Lorient, for a whole week. And I mean exactly what the hell I say. If Am penny of that $26,000 went back into the hands of Umar the Oompa Loompa, I'm telling you right now, Lene Stacks dragging you is the least of your concerns, honey. I'm not even gonna hurt your feelings with it. I'm just gonna tell it like it is. Whatever happens with that, it is what it is. If you gave Am penny of that $26,000 Umar, we're gonna have a real problem. Because you're not even saying why there's now a varying amount. It's not even the same 68.6. You're not even being consistent with the dollar amount. It's such a stupid lie. That it just lacks logic in every sense of the word.
So,
oh my God,
that's how that was. And then throughout the entire process, when the check cleared, I informed them.
Ooh, I'm going in, and she gave him some money.
Withdraw the money to transfer to my primary institution. I informed them. So there was always a line of communication. Not just the check, everything regarding this Umar saga. I felt like he was the one person that understood the urgency, how Umar was plaguing the community, and how he needed to be removed. And last night, I'm going to be honest, I didn't understand his politics. I didn't understand the way he did. I was at a loss. Um, it was embarrassing professionally because when I got wind of the situation, I was at my place of business, and it was embarrassing on YouTube. I felt the entire situation could have been handled a little bit better, but that's neither here or there. But I do wanna take this time to tell there's four content creators that I will call out.
You calling somebody out?
I'm really
she really calling people out.
Hurt. I felt that I didn't know this was going to transpire, and I felt these people have respectable channels. They've been at the game a lot longer than I have, and they championed for me. And then I felt they were victimized by getting caught in the crossfire. Malik, Uncle Malik, I apologize.
Brother Malik. Where is Malik?
For me.
Yo, where's Malik and Manny? Manny, you my mod, bro. You don't have to be, upset or anything. I know you might be upset, but don't be ashamed to come on over here and hang out with us. Anybody heard from Manny? Manny, you come up here, you and Brother Malik can hang out. Listen, people lie. It's what they do. This is YouTube, social media. I've seen people do much worse. So I don't want anyone to feel like, because you supported her once upon a time, a lot of us did. Don't feel like now you embarrassed and don't be shamed. Don't be any of that. Come out here and hang out with us. You don't even have to say anything about her, but make your presence known. Let us know you okay. Y'all, this is a safe place. Because I sat here and reported information based on what she said without putting court documents before you all. That's my error. But the hell I will. I'm not going to sit here and let her make me feel like I'm not justified in getting in her ass about lying. Like, this is crazy. She brought so many people into this stuff. And it's like, who, child? You can't make this stuff up, man. This is all funny. I'm sorry, this is all funny. You gotta laugh at it a little bit. You ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie, Craig. What the rest of the 68,600? Because if you don't laugh a little bit, you be mad. Oh, Shrek and Fiona. You hurt me good, Shrek and Fiona. You hurt me good, Fiona.
Apologize that you had to take fire. And
oh, good God.
And information man. You
man, it did come into the Scientology show.
That
it did.
Have always been welcoming, always very supportive. And when I saw him flash on Miss Honors, when people comments are coming up, and when I read his comment, I saw what I interpreted as confusion, disappointment, and I'm truly sorry that he's a very upstanding, very guardful of what he brings to his channel, and I felt he caught fire as well. And Manny, you've been on panel where you're taking fire for someone you don't even know, and I'm sorry that, because I know last night was confusing for a lot of people. And Uncle Mo, I don't know him as well as the other three.
Don't worry about Manny. I got him. That's my mind. I got him. Oh, Marianne, no. I got Manny. He good. Nobody needs to be worried about Manny's good. He's safe here. I'm not gonna let you come for my mods. Don't keep doing that. Can't make this up. I don't know what she's doing at this point. You're doing an apology to it. Everybody but Lynn and Anna. Bye, Felicia. Come on.
But he has also been very vocal for me. And the last video that I posted was him.
Again, illusion of progress, okay?
And supporting me. And I swear If I knew
my shirt
this
with a
was going to go
chicken.
down like that, I would have never post this video because everybody who comes to the channel, you know, when something dramatic happens. And his videos like that post that got comment underneath. I apologize to him
Oh
for
my
the fire
God.
that he also received. And
That is
it's
crazy.
just, it wasn't fair to them. And all of you who are my channel member, thank you. Thank you for the
Exactly,
love and
Amira.
support. On my, I've never, this is crazy. I got like 2,800 or 600, I posted, flooded with
Exactly, friend.
messages.
Is she
I read
crying?
about
Is
70. I
she?
couldn't get to all of them. Thank you. They've been kind, encouraging, and supportive. Thank you. Um, good Lord, Jack. I'm in the lobby. I had to do some traveling. I want to cover the fight tomorrow. I was supposed to bring a video with Lisa. I apologize. Just I had to do some extra running around before my travel, and that just kind of threw me off. Like I said, I had a very difficult day today. I'm gonna have dinner, but before dinner, I said I would come here and talk to you guys. And I want, I'm not gonna call out their name. There are two large channels. Last night was hard, and he called. He goes, "I'm not being disrespectful. Are you okay?" And I appreciate him taking the time and making that phone call. And also the other individual, she is a queen of her own right. She reached out to me. She was very supportive, very comforting. I was surprised. I did not expect to get a phone call from her. She goes, "I know you're not sleeping. Stay out of the comment. I've already told you, stay out of the comment." And that's why, if you guys notice, everyone who commented after the fiasco, if you notice, I haven't really responded to any comment. She told me just stay out of the comment. And then she told me if she advised me not to. She said, if you're going to make a response video, turn off your comment. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to go in the comment, but I'm not going to do that.
But she did that.
Because that's not how we have it set up here on the channel. But I appreciate her advice, her kind words. Greatly appreciate it. I appreciate both of
She
them.
cut the
They
comments
know who
off
they
on
are.
her videos.
And Umar said something when he picked up Mr. Honor muted. He did cybersecurity. I'm not an expert in cybersecurity, but I really wish the call wasn't muted. So I was extremely emotional. So I started screaming. I said, "You blank, blank, Pan African blank. Tell them your blank boy paid me the 600.
What's the
And he's
blank?
like, "Yeah, how does it feel? You're so buried in your hatred for me. You couldn't even accept my apology. You team up with my biggest hater and stab me in the back." I said, "You know what? Regardless how this situation is developing, you are a cancer and all."
That's a whole lot that was said that no one heard. What did she expect Umar to say? Umar, no one gives a damn how you feel. You 50-something years old and you walking around here still pouring out soda from little bitty soda cans. Like what why do you think we care about that? Oh, how does it feel? You being vindictive? How does it feel you not having a school after 14, 15 years and now you out here putting yourself in the line of fire for investigations? Don't think those buildings gonna open with kids in it, by the way. Because then I'm gonna really have to ask you, how does it feel when they go up there and they take down those buildings, because they should be bulldozed with all that black mold growing around it. You can't beat the EPA or OSHA. The EPA mostly. You're not gonna be able to beat them. I don't care how many of your so-called Oguntade friends that come up there to try to protest. We have an army. We have the National Guard. Don't play around with that. You know, the worst thing you could do is probably lock him and all the Umar Tardians inside the building and tell them to breathe deep. Why don't you go in here and take a deep breath? Get all that black mold spores up in your lungs. You trying to force kids to breathe this in? No, you go breathe that stuff in. Well, we have ways of making sure these kids do not enter into those nasty ass buildings. You can't make this up. What were you expecting him to say, Marion? What were you expecting him to say? You team up with my biggest ops and stab me in the back. He asked this if somebody owes him something. But it's the same way she's acting right now. Lenny doesn't owe you anything. He did what he had to do. Because there's no reason to lie about something we can all read at the bottom of a check. This check is not real. You make him feel as if he owes you opportunity and time to explain what we're reading at the bottom of a check that anyone can see. Either you lied about the check or you gave him the wrong check. But I mean, how many more options do you want from this? Like, it's just infuriating almost to think that he's supposed to sit here and wait for you to tell him some BS. Girl, please. You're a grown woman with kids and they watching these videos. Can you just be honest? Teach your children better than this.
Community, and I won't stop until I see that you're in handcuffs. And he's like, well, good luck, because you're not the first. And I told you I was built for that. But there's always going to be one who's going to be the first. So I may not be the first, but I promise you guys, I will stay focused on this investigation that's going on in Cleveland.
What a record said.
I did reach out to the police headquarters, and of course, like I knew, he's like, yes, they had quite unusual volume of calls. It's police, they're not going to tell y'all much.
It is, exactly.
But the point is, I just felt like a lot of you just see me on here. A lot of you really don't know me.
You think we Umar targets? Exactly.
I've been transparent. I think I've been open unto you all. That check stuff is a fluke. That check that you all saw last night, I gave it to him. He had that check since September. You know, I gave it to him. I really sabotaged myself. And he's telling me real estate. I don't know any real estate. I have no idea what he's talking about. My thing is like, how could you not connect with me? And then we solved this together before you came and did your live.
What do you mean?
Was my issue. That was my biggest issue.
We can't solve this again. God, you gave it to him in September. You gave him. You know, keywords right there. You gave him that advertisement. I call it junk mail. Stuff like that for me gets thrown in the trash because I know damn well no one's sending me $68,000 and expecting me to do nothing for it. Like, you know, that is the type of money you send somebody when you want them to slide down a pole multiple times. Like, that's not something I take serious. I'm throwing it in the trash. No, she concocted an entire storyline around it. How do you take junk mail like that and say, you know what, I'm going to use this to say that he tried to sue me, then I'm not going to produce any court documents because Lady Luck Club can kick rocks. Then I'm going to say he called me back and then he settled with me. And then I'm going to say, yeah, because, you got to see settled. And 2 + 4 is what? 4, 6. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we're going to come up. This is the amount I'm going to use. I'm going to say this. And then I'm going to say he called me, even though he's suing my ass. But he tried to take my house. That's a good one. Yeah, I don't care if this is in court documents or not. Yeah, never mind all that. But no, I'm just going to say this stuff. And then I'm going to use this check. And then I'm going to put a white piece of paper over here, and every place except the bottom of it where it has a whole disclaimer saying this is not a real check. Now, 6 months later, you want him to read it with you off camera. If that all sounds convoluted and confusing, that's how that sounds coming out of her mouth to me. That's how my brain is processing all this crap she's saying. It's like wah 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 wah. Like you can't make this stuff up, girl. My brain hurts. I don't know why this is not even being imaginative at this point. At least if you were using your imagination, it should be some funny punchline at the end. This ain't it. All this stem now from he sued me. That's where it started. You cannot separate the two, Marianne. This started from you saying he sued me. He filed a lawsuit against me for $500,000. That's why yesterday I kept saying I wish I would have gotten those court documents, because I would not have even entertained anything after that if I couldn't even produce the court documents to show you all the damn lawsuit, where it all started from. Girl, if you don't kick rocks,
I'm a tough cookie.
Try to make all of us look like fools.
When
Stop.
I felt like I was under fire, it's
come on now.
I think it just kind of ruffled my feather. The page that
the feathers
I was taking fire from.
Yeah.
You know, that's what bothered me the most.
We'll take this L.
And I've been staying away from comment. Last night I did a lot of reading. I didn't. Today I just kind of stay away from any comment. I did go on the page. I did make a post for my channel member. But I did stay out of the comments. And there's a lot of comments where she's seeking fame. She's seeking, listen, family, I'm not seeking attention. I'm not seeking fame. I'm an activist. And I think I've shared that with a lot of you. I'm an activist. I don't think I've gone into depth of my level of activism, but I am.
She said she's not seeking fame. Okay, Marianne, how do you feel about me saying this? Marianne, The Awakening sucked ass. It was god awful. It was terrible. I will never advocate for anybody to come on somebody else's movie set and try to bogart their way through anything. So no, I will not justify Umar trying to take control and take charge of your film, but you let that happen because you didn't tell him no. You know how you keep cussing him out now, calling him B and punks and all this stuff. Where was all that energy at when he was on the movie set telling you that this person's house was not good enough? Telling you that that hotel you bought for him was not good enough. What was all that energy at? I'm just saying. The movie wasn't all that. So, you know, since you got a strong shoulder and you can, I hope, take criticism, that movie was not that great. Not at all. I didn't even get the gist of most of what was happening. And you allow him to come in and make all these dumbass changes that made it worse. So you want to continue to sit here with all this pride and ego and not give it a rest with Lynn and Anna because he did nothing wrong to you. Then we're going to keep saying that movie sucked ass until you get the point. And I'm not even lying about it. This point is just me telling my truth. That's how I feel about it. Some people liked it. Some people were cool with it. I didn't like it. I don't believe in putting any man on a pedestal like that. And Umar can kick rocks. He's unemployed. What are we doing? Idolizing an idiot. That's why I keep saying is the conscious community like really putting this guy on a pedestal, treating him like he's God? Seriously? My God. Movie sucked. I'm just saying. I was just now that that's been said out loud. Can't make this up. She keep going in after Lennon. It's like, God, man, did nothing wrong to you. He didn't owe you a phone call. He could have just did his video and never called you. He sent you communication. It had been 6 hours. He came out and did what he had to do. You're not going to bring somebody else's channel down. The Awakening was terrible. You can't make this up. His income challenge. He's not. That's what she said. He's not unemployed. His income challenge. I have to look at fashion. Child boo. He can't even spell Umar spell resume. Y'all, he think resume is a dish like lasagna. Like he has no concept of resume. Like he has no idea what the hell that is. I guarantee you he's gonna Google it. God. Come on, Marianne, get through this.
Person down.
God.
I went to battle with a sitting mayor. I do charitable work. And then
says come out to the shisha.
I did the charitable work. The locker room, boys locker room, and girls locker room, deplorable.
Yep.
And I'm like, these are princes. The girls, they change here. That's unacceptable. And I did, as an actor, went to City Hall on many occasions. You don't go and see the mayor like that. The very first time I caught him was in the parking lot. I'm like, hey,
this is a long short.
This is a city own youth center. The locker room for the girls.
I know, right, Dora. Family.
If you go in any other suburb, their children.
She calls him king.
What? Coming to a youth center like that. Something needs to be done.
Man, you call Umar king? You can't make this up. I know damn well she's still not calling him that. See, we have no idea because we never hear her talk to him on the phone. You know, the idea of him trying to get in her house, I'm finding that to be more and more believable and a lot easier than she makes it seem. Like, you know, she said he tried to come over to my house. How would he know where you lived? Unless he stalked your ass. Obviously, you told him where you live. What do you mean he tried to come to your house? The F? Yeah, Umar's not trying to come to my house. I will shoot your ass. Come over here if you want to in this neck of the woods. I will shoot your ass. I'm defending my turf with all I got. But you run nothing over here, Umar. You don't pay my bills. Can you imagine that? He just walks up to your house, just come up and show up at your house. You got to find out where these people live. How did he know where she lived? I don't care if she did 5 movies with him. If she never tells him where she lives, how would he know where to go? That's not even something I'm going to dispel in casual conversation. If I don't want nobody to know where I live, I'm not saying it. But when she said y'all remember her saying that? He tried to come to my house. And I'm sitting here like, what you mean he tried to come to your house? How would he know where you live? Y'all, this is crazy. I'm beating the crap out of you. You try to pull up at my house if you want to. My whole neighborhood finna pull up on my behalf with me. I think all my neighbors registered to use a weapon. Child boo. And we got cameras. But you ain't coming over here. You kidding me? Oh my God. Oh, Marianne, we questioned it so much, girl.
And it was a long process. They gave me a lot of turnaround regarding.
She posted a new video. Good God.
And eventually I stepped to the plate, got contractor to renovate the entire locker room, bathroom for the girls. And
this is great. Y'all hit that like button.
No. You cannot bring private contractor. This is city property. It only can be done by contractor, city contractor.
Hit that like button for me.
And then I took the money, brought it to the city. I'm like, okay, girl, I can't bring the private contractor here. As a private citizen, I want to fund this because these princes deserve more. The money was taken. They turned me around, and I became furious with the man. I gave him a run for his money. I fought him so hard. Not only did they return the cash donation that I gave to finish the project, they renovated the girls' locker room. And then I got a proclamation from the city, an article in the newspaper, and I've been on the local news numerous times. Family, I'm an activist. I took down a congresswoman, and that kind of surface, kind of like distorted. She was a mentor for a friend of mine's husband. He was an attorney.
What's the name of the video?
As a judge in the greater Cleveland area. And, you know, things happen, life happened. There was domestic abuse in the relationship. Divorce took place. September 17th, she was supposed to come to Glenville Seventh-day Adventist Church. We were supposed to have service. I followed her home. She get in my car. We go to Cheesecake Factory. I take her to the airport. She can spend Thanksgiving with her to-be fiancé.
What's she talking about?
That never happened.
What's got to do with the
When
check?
she dropped her girls off before coming to church, he slit her throat and she passed. When I got the news through my phone. I was so shaken up. They kept me in church. They didn't want me to leave. They were worried about me.
Okay, I'm sorry. I got to skip
Her
forward.
seat was an elected seat. She wasn't. I'm about change. I'm about action. And what threw me off, 10 years.
I don't want to hear something like that. It's hard.
Research. You're giving us a documentary on him. And when other content creators cover him, you're always used as a cross-reference. So I don't understand what his end game is. I was in a fog and I was lost. What do you want? I thought you wanted what I want. And last night I didn't understand what happened. It really, really threw me for a loop. But it's what it is.
Marianne. Girl.
So I just kind of wanted to come and talk to you guys about this. And the Moshe Fudge thing, I will address it, family. And then you know what? All my activism thing, you pull up, you take your time and do thorough study, you will see. Like, wow. The judge who did put the restraining order was I was supposed to stay 500 feet from her at event. That's how the restraining order came. They went to school together. They grew up in the same Glenville neighborhood. And then she refused to excuse herself from the case. That's called dirty politics. So if I had to go back, I'll do it all over again because I hate injustice. I hate when something is not fair. And least but not last,
speaking of an injustice is something not fair. I don't like it when you try to blame someone else for your issues and your problems you created. Like this weird ass storyline about being sued, no court documents, and then some legal settlement. The check is not real. I think that's such an injustice, and it's disingenuous to every platform where content creators like Lynn Honor and myself and Uncle Mo TV, Information Man Show, and countless others talked about this stuff. And we couldn't even produce documentation because you had none to provide. And you still won't hold yourself accountable. What are you an activist in? If you can't even tell the truth, your activism goes down the drain. Right into that dookie toilet that Umar cleaned out with his almost bare hands. Let's be honest, he wore those same gloves when he ate a meal. Dookie toilets just have, I guess it has a specific taste. It's an acquired taste. You know, if you leave it lingering on gloves for a while, it gets dried and crustied up on there. And then you go and get some, I'm sure he had like a sloppy Big Mac from McDonald's or something. It's probably going to make it taste like a delicacy. Can't make this up. In that dookie toilet, you will find Mary Ann's dumbass story about this lawsuit and this check. It's just accountability. Give us the evidence. Where's the real check? Or cashier's check? Or a picture of the cash? I mean, damn. You know how many people have tried to throw her a bone? She won't even take it. She just won't take the bone, girl.
Tonight, when I
you gonna take this L today?
I told you guys, two content creators, their channel, my channel is like child's play compared to their channel. After I talked to them, I calmed down and I kind of examined the landscape. It was balanced. Why do I say it was balanced? Now I don't care for this content creator. I don't care for him. I felt when he invited me on his channel, I was respectful. I was cooperative. I don't go on a lot of channels. I've only been on 3 channels.
Don't worry, Elevate Me. I'll go over it. I'll give you a synopsis.
I just felt slighted by some of his comments, some inappropriate, my body part, but neither here or there.
But no one has to talk about your body over here.
I will give him respect. He broke the story. A YouTube member reached out to him, and he's the one who
come on, Marianne. You got to take this L, girl.
I think what Mr. Honor wanted to do, he's been at this game long too. He's confused too. There's a lot of
no, he's not.
It was messy, and he probably felt, on the level of his channel, to have such a smaller channel call him out on the red carpet. I just wish he would have given me a chance to reach out to him. We would have discussed matter and then just approach this entire thing differently, where it didn't have to be so messy on YouTube. But I'm learning the game plan. I'm learning these are some murky water at times. And I'm tough. I'm tough. Like I said, the fire I was receiving, I got jolted. because of the channel that it was coming from.
The victimization is real.
That's why it's so effective. I think if it was a different content creator, I would have addressed it. You guys know I'm good on receipt, but I don't think it would have taken such a toll on me. Like where my day, I had a really rough day today. I had an interview I had to cancel. I'm running to 2 different banks, trying to have them pull stuff from 2025.
That's not that long ago.
I had to travel. So I come here, I'm going to go to the restaurant in the hotel to have a little dinner. But I said, like, I needed to come and talk to you guys and just kind of give clarity verbally, and then the checks to follow. I apologize for everybody that felt disappointed, confused, and especially those content creators I put in the line of fire. I will continue to stay focused on this investigation that's coming, that's in progress. So Umar, I'm sorry, I said coming. I will not lose focus of that. And I think I opened myself a little too much on YouTube, probably be a little bit more guarded. But
this is unbelievable.
All of you who inbox me, thank you. And then just because I haven't gotten to your message, thank you. Thank you for taking the time. And then for some of you, if your message wasn't kind, you have a right to ask for accountability. You do. And like I said, that content creator that I don't care for, we salute him. He brought a receipt and he wanted accountability. Fair is fair. Fair is fair now.
What?
Fair is fair. And at the end, the person who will take accountability, it's me, because I gave him that check. The accountability fall on me, even though he had it since September. He's some cyber security specialist. I should have been a little bit more vigilant. Probably when I went to sign the disclosure, that's the check I should have taken a photograph of. Probably when I went to Chase Manhattan to deposit, that's the deposit check. I should have screenshot and sent to him. A lot of probably I should have, but unfortunately, you can't card or spill milk. What's done is done. Umar moved strangely, and I apologize. I apologize for those that was confused, those that were disappointed. I sincerely apologize for the chaos that took place last night. Thank you.
Oh
I'm
going
to grab a bite to you, and I'm going to turn in early. I wanted to do a little workout, but I'm like exhausted, and I want to be in a...
Oh, that's enough. Okay. That was pretty much the end of it. Before we get to Lyndon Donna here, this is a live he did the day before yesterday or yesterday. Y'all, let me tell you something. He did this 1 day ago. This is after the whole, he tried to talk to her about this, and she just went ham. Okay. So for those who are confused, Marianne Lorient did a film, an awful one, with Umar Johnson, the Oompa Loompa. And then fast forward, last year she came out, introduced herself to the world via Lyndon Honor's channel. She brought up the film that premiered on YouTube. We all watched it. I cried on the inside. I said it was bad. I was always honest from day one. And then she went down this rabbit hole of when the film was produced. She said that he wanted to sue her for the rights to the film because he didn't like it. So him being the big ass dumb baby he is, allegedly, as she claims, filed a lawsuit against her for $500,000. I spoke on that. That, from a legal perspective, not that I'm an attorney or a lawyer, but just the aspects of the lawsuit itself, based on what she described, and the dollar amount, sounds like a slap suit. A slap suit is designed to try to silence your critics. It's for an astronomical amount of money. The petitioner knows that the defendant can't afford to give up $500,000, and more than likely, as Marianne put it, that would be like her house or something. Like maybe that's the valuation of her home and property. So we never saw court documents on this lawsuit. I asked for them religiously. Put a 1 in the chat. Hit the 1 if I ask for these court documents religiously. Hit the one. Just hit the one. Hit the one. Flood the chat with ones. Pull in and on. Hit the one. So I asked for these court documents religiously, right? Where's the lawsuit on this slap suit? I want to read it. I want to go over. That's what I do. Never saw court documents on that. Never even got a case number on that. Even reached out to a couple people like, hey, you seen court documents on this? Because this is weird. If someone's saying they're being sued, there should be an open case in court or in the court of law, and we should be able to pull the court documents. I'll pay the little money to even get a copy of it and request it formally from the court. If it's a federal lawsuit, I could just pull it. I have access to the, federal courts, lawsuits and stuff from federals all over the country. I can get it from any federal district court and just pull it, even if I have to pay a little fee for it. But court documents are available to the public unless they're under seal. Information is redacted. It's typically available to the public. Never saw the lawsuit. And you're talking about for $500,000. That's a lot of money. All because he was mad. He threw a tantrum. And according to her, he wanted the rights to that film. That god-awful film. So I was like, okay, well, if there's a lawsuit in place, he's not going to win it either way. Then magically delicious, one day we wake up and Marianne Lorient comes out and it's like, oh, he's tried to settle with me. He, being the petitioner, wanted to settle with her, being the defendant. That is rare. I even made mention of that. Hit the one. Made mention how rare that is. You don't really hear the plaintiff reaching out to the defendant saying, I want to settle with you, even though I'm suing your ass for $500,000. And it's like, wait, what? He wants to settle? Why did he file this lawsuit? She had to turn around and she claimed she had to get an attorney, pay a retainer, and all of that. I'm still, once again, asking about the court documents because I know when that happens, the attorney files what's called an order of entry. It's like an entry, appearance of some sort. You're filing with the court just to let the court know that you are the attorney representing in this matter would be the defendant. In either case, whether it be the defendant or the plaintiff, the attorneys typically file the order of entry. And then there's an appearance fee and all this other stuff you have to do for the first hearing. And I'm sitting here just waiting on these court documents to drop. And I'm like, wait, where's the order of entry? Where's the lawsuit? So meanwhile, that never happens. She said, oh, he settled. And then next thing you know, there's a settlement out where he paid her $68,600. Reportedly now, here's what we pick up with this god-awful story. The check was given to Marianne directly from Umar the Oompa Loompa. Of course, the first thing people ask is, how can he afford to give her $68,600? Mind you, all last year during the summer, he had just threw a whole tantrum like a big-ass overgrown baby about paying the water bill and some other fees dealing with the bandos. There was a writ of monition, which is like a judgment that was signed by a judge from a court of law where there are court documents saying, here's how much you owe. Stop playing around, pay the water bill because we're not asking you again. That amount came up to almost like $70,000 for both bandos for the judgment. So coming from this whole judgment thing where he had to fork up about $70,000 to now giving away $68,600 as a settlement to Marianne Lorient, one had to ask, where is he getting all this damn money from, right? So naturally, people are saying, well, it must be the donor's money. She got upset about that. Okay, but why are you upset about that? That's just the reality of the situation. If he's not working and earning any revenue, clearly the next option would be using donor money to pay his personal legal fees. This legal settlement thing, because this had nothing to do with FDMG. So she got upset about that. I found that to be odd. I'm like, why are you so mad about that? No one's sitting here attacking you. It's donors' money. She went on in and on. Had a whole tiffle about that. That's when she went on there and showed the check shortly after that. At the time, no one noticed that at the bottom of the check, it literally says this is not a real check. This is going back to last year, September. Ever since then, this check has been out there in the cosmos where she said this was from that settlement of him suing her for $500,000. That never went to court, that I never saw court documents for. Still don't know who her attorneys are, who the hell his attorneys are. And somehow with this check came an NDA of some sort where she agreed not to disparage him, like anyone gives a damn about how Umar feels. He's a cult leader. I don't care. And so she said, I have some B-roll footage, some backstage footage or whatever from that god-awful film that I could put out where that might be more salacious and entertaining than the movie itself. But whatever. We'll never see it because now all of a sudden she's sworn to secrecy. You know, pinky swear you don't tell anybody this stuff and don't let anybody see it. And I won't take your house or $500,000 or whatever she claims is worth that amount of money. Are we caught up so far? Hit the one. I love storytelling, y'all. It's awesome. Hit the one. Are we caught up so far? Y'all with me so far? Hit the one. Hit the one. Are we good so far? Y'all understand? Any questions? Any questions? I just want to make sure. Okay. So yes, I do understand. Linen Honor has already came out. Now it's been since September. It was pointed out that the check had that disclaimer at the bottom. Linen Honor has apologized to his platform for failing to vet that. I think the man should only have to apologize for just one good time because he's at least taking ownership of that. There's no benefit to gain out of this. Any of that. She's saying now that the check, $68,600, was deposited into Chase Bank. She calls it Chase Manhattan. Dear God, who knows why? Since it's come out that the check is fake because it literally says on it this check is not real. So we're going to go what's on the damn check. That was a number to call and everything. It led to legacy home buyers. That's the video we saw earlier of the young man, content creator, whose name I just dare not pronounce because I'm going to butcher it. Where he called in real time during a live stream to the number at the bottom of the check. It goes to legacy home buyers. They're a program that buys homes. Whatever they do, that's what they do. So that could have been junk mail, could have been a proposition to something they sent to Marianne Lorient about her house. Who knows? Junk mail happens all the time. I get offers for credit cards all the time. Lady Luck Club, you pre-qualified. Who pre-qualified me for this? If you don't know nothing past Lady Luck Club as my name, how do you pre-qualify me for a credit card? The hell is that? But stuff like that I consider it junk mail. That would go in the trash. I wouldn't take that and send it to someone to show proof that this was a settlement. And the amount is just odd. One would think that if they're trying to compensate her for therapy sessions from the movie, the money she put up for it, she paid over $80,000 to sponsor her own movie that she alleged he was supposed to help pay for reasons. Because reasons. Like, why have his ass in it? If he doesn't pay any money towards it, why even do the film? He's not paying anything towards it. I'm not doing this movie unless you send me cash. I want a cash app, or you can hit my PayPal, or you can kick rocks and kiss my ass. That would have been the conversation if I were Marianne Lorient, which I'm not, thank God. But if I were, that's the only thing I would have said to him. Either you're helping to pay for this film or you're not getting a movie. What do you think you are? And then I would have hung up in his face and slept peacefully. Why would you still make a film and he has not put any money towards it, and somehow that's an agreement you two reached? So when you start thinking about all the things that she said, you got to question it now. Because when you lie about something so significant, that's obvious, as well as a fake check that's not real, and it has a disclaimer at the bottom that says this is not a real check, then you have to question the whole storyline that goes with it and how we got to this point. This all started because of that film and him threatening to sue her, and then using that opportunity somehow to want to settle with her, even though he was filing a lawsuit against her because reasons. But the film should not have ever occurred, according to what she said, if he would have just paid whatever money he said he was going to pay. You don't want to pay any money in this? Then you don't get a damn movie. You can't call Steven Spielberg with this bullshit. You can't put up anything for it. Then what do you want me to do? But she did like what other women was falling for this idiot dude. She just went along with it and then let him play himself in the film when she said that she had already selected someone else to play his role. But no, she let him come in and do whatever he wanted. He dictated everything, made a mockery of it. You know, and ended up, some things happened with a young lady, pulled her out of a hotel room, but yet Devontae got to sleep over after having his hair sponged up for hours. All these weird ass things, right? She took us to a tour. She did a virtual tour of the hotel room. He tried to complain about that. I thought it was funny, to be honest with you. Still do. Got this grown man coming back to the set the next day talking about, oh, this is my hair, dresser. He slept on the couch. No couch in that damn hotel room. All of this stuff filmed based around that film. And now you get to this point where the check is not even real. And you don't even want to admit that it says that on the bottom of the check. Somehow it's just Lennon Honor's fault and not hers for not reading that before she sent it to him. Because it came to her mailbox from Legacy Home Buyers. You can't make this up. But no. You let her tell it. It's some loan sharks. They were there. They signed the check with the legal settlement. She still has not presented any court documents. So in my mind, there's no court case. Because you have court documents in a docket. If you're being sued. There should be a case number. Each filing is a docket number. Like, what the hell? When you know better, you know what to question. But we haven't seen any of that. And then allegedly, she said the $68,600 was never spent, and all of that was used to pay for attorney's fees up front for a class action lawsuit. Yet another lawsuit to which we have not seen court documents for. Y'all understanding where we are so far? So how do you go now and say, I took out $26,000 from the $68,600 and I only deposited 40-some thousand? Well, where did the hell did the $26,000 go? Where did that go? And why are you taking that money out? If you claim that you used every penny of that money to pay for a whole new set of attorneys up front, or some attorneys, I don't know if they're new or not. Allegedly, it's supposed to be the same attorneys that helped her with this settlement from a lawsuit that he filed against her that we still have not seen. But with the class action lawsuit, she fronted the money for the attorneys using that $68,600. She said out of her mouth, every penny of that money was used to pay for the attorneys. Now it's, only $42,000 was deposited. It's like that Kevin Hart special where he was like, I gotta take the money in my pocket and make it liquid, from solid to a liquid, so that I can give it to you in a liquid form. Like this beating around the bush about some money that we have not seen. No court documents, no nothing. So it's impossible to say $68,600 went towards attorney's fees for a class action lawsuit to which we still haven't seen court documents for. And then you turn around and say that $42,000 was deposited from Chase Bank to now your personal Huntington Bank. And then the $26,000 that's missing, you say nothing about that. When all of that was supposed to have gone to the attorneys for the class action lawsuit. Are you all caught up so far? That's where we at now. That's where we at. Now you all can see, as hard as it was to get all that out, that's how convoluted it is. Hearing her talk about this. At least that goes to show that I've been paying attention to be able to express exactly what's happened. And my biggest issue was you gave no court documents. 2 lawsuits in this whole storyline, no court documents. One of which is a class action. That is available to the public. You can't make this stuff up. And you shouldn't lie on the courts. That's not a good thing to do. Don't lie and say that someone's suing you or you're suing someone else. And you can't even produce the complaint. You can't tell us who your attorneys are. Why kept hitting secret? But see, if we had court documents, we would know that. If there was a real case number, I would be able to see who her attorneys are representing her, because that would be public information. It's so crazy. So it seems like, right? Now everybody got to pull 5 months of Marianne related content down. I'm going to tell y'all something. Mine stand up. She can kick rocks. She knows she lied like hell. It's such a bad lie. That girl, no bank would never cash that check. Exactly. Hey, Stuart, she's an unrepentant liar. End of that. Exactly. It's so crazy, y'all. Oh my God. Oh yes, thank you so much for the supers. I appreciate it. Look at you. Thank you, user, for the $4.99 super. Man was in room 131, pressing her ear to the wall. Marianne was in room 131, pressing her ear to the wall with tears streaming down her face. She snuck into room 130 afterwards to inhale the sheets. She was like, how dare you bring this woman to room 130? It's supposed to be our special place. We're supposed to be here playing footsies together. You are a dirty dog. Y'all. She went in there to inhale the sheets. Inhale the sheets. Dun, dun, dun. Listen, you know that jingle if you over at least 40. 5 points if you can name that song. Dun, 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 I love it when you call me Big Pop. All right, y'all, let's get to this. Oh, man. You had a previous super? I'm missing supers. Oh, dear Lord. Let me go through the supers right quick, y'all. Rosetta got a 4-month, been a member for 4 months. Shout out to you, honey. Why would she lie about that check, child? Because hell is hot. Who knows? I just went through the whole timeline of events based on my reporting on it and research and knowledge of it. Who, child, if there's more in that, I'm sorry. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to go back and keep digging into that because she lied about the check. The origin of it is crazy. But if you can't produce court documents, I don't expect you to produce an actual check. Yeah, I'm willing to accept the fact that she will not be able to give us an actual whole check. She ain't going to be able to do that. Yeah, let's see here. We got Tammy, new member. Shout out to you, honey. Thank you so much for the new membership. Oh, we have fun here in the Lady Luck Club. We got to. You got to laugh to keep from kicking rocks. You can't make this up. Oh, Marianne, just kick that damn rock, that painted rock up there on FDMG. Just go kick it barefoot. Can't make this up. You keep lying on people. Oh, shout out to Rosetta for gifting a membership, an LLC membership. So, to the lucky person that got it, make sure you thank Rosetta for that. Thank you so much. Shout out to you. Tippity Tappity 1. Thank you for the $1.99 super Nana Dookie. I know. Nana Dookie Aina. Shout out to you. Hey, Laurie, how you doing, honey? How's school going? Oh, man. $5 super up in here. I missed the Scientology Live. I'll catch the replay on both of these. Schoolwork called. Girl, schoolwork comes first. Keep your head in them books. Keep that education first. Don't end up like Umar. Or the Umar Tardians. Or Marianne now. I don't know what she's doing. Ah, shout out to you, girl. Oh, we got is it Dub? That's me. Thank you for the $4.99 super. The way her bank account set up at Long Shark Credit Union, Kevin Hart voice. Oh, that's so funny. Oh man, them long sharks don't play that. The long sharks don't play that. Maybe the short sharks. Y'all, the short sharks and the midget sharks, they might be okay, but the long ones, they're like, nah, we ain't about that. We want our money back. We will bite your ass, literally and figuratively speaking. We gonna bite the hell out of you. Oh, them sharks coming, boy. They spell that money for blood or whatever. Shout out to you for the $4.99 super. Use the 225. Sit the $1.99 super. Man wig look like Anton Chigurh from No Country. I like how you abbreviated her name. Marianne was in room 31. Oh, we read that one. I want to thank you so much for using 225. You've been hitting up those supers here in the LLC, and it's just an absolute blessing. Thank you so much. Thank y'all so much for the support. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Let's get to Lennon Honor. He's got something to say, y'all. That man looks like he's so over it. I don't blame you, Lennon. It's not your fault either. You've apologized for the oversight and not reading and vetting it. But when we all came to realize what was happening here, some of you all found out on Thursday. I found out yesterday. Boy, I went in yesterday. That 8-hour live stream is worth every second of it. You can't make this up. I was so flustered, y'all. You can see in the title. Uncle Mo TV hopped up. He was kind of like the calming, soothing factor. He kept me calm a little bit. But he even hopped up, was like, I talked to him, man. Let me come up. You gotta talk. Because I was about to just let loose. Today I'm a lot more calm, but I'm still disappointed. I'm just disappointed. Because I'm like, we're asking for basic information. Just give us some evidence. It's that simple. Give us some evidence on this. Show us the real check. Show us a transaction, a deposit, even if it's into the Huntington Bank, whatever that is. Not the Chase one. The hunting one. Because at the end of the day, you still can't explain what you did with $26,000. Y'all know what I can do with $26,000 right now. I mean, if you're just going to throw money away, Marianne, at least give it to me. I'm just saying. There's a whole lot I can do with 26 grand. I'll catch up on my rent, child. Pay bills. Stack up this house full of groceries because I got 2 boys that eat a lot. They got 6 stomachs. Man, it's so much I can do with 26 grand. Hell, 2 grand. You can't give an account for that. So what difference does it make? Whether you're talking about the deposit into a closed account or the deposit into your actual active account, you still got over $40,000 here that may have come from donors that you deposited. And it's all from a check that literally says on it that this check is not real. Good grief. That's a simple concept for me. Why is it going over her head? Y'all, let's get to it.
We're not going to review the video or anything like that, but I have some thoughts I want to share with everyone. And most importantly, I sincerely hope that all of this resolves itself for the betterment of everyone, except Umar. This is very difficult. It's difficult. I know it's difficult for Sister Mary Ann. It's been very difficult for me. Well, let me get into it. I actually put together, and I'm just going to go through this step by step. Okay, so I'm not going to be, we're not going to be here long. So
I'm sorry.
You guys don't know, I did a video yesterday to address a situation dealing with a check that Sister Mary Ann Lorient sent to me and I showed in 2025. And there is someone with the screen name @HopeLou who posted this message on my YouTube page yesterday. And they stated, that's not a real check. It says at the bottom of the check, disclaimer, this is not a real check. And then why would she, meaning Mary Ann Lorient, lie about that? That put me in the frenzy. I'm gonna tell you guys, my first inclination was to just dismiss it. But then I thought that what if this is an issue? And so I began to investigate. And I looked online, I did some research. It was determined that this particular, the phone number at the bottom of the check, it goes to it's a company in Cleveland, Ohio that deals in real estate. And then what I told people yesterday, I said I was gonna call first thing in the morning. I got up early, I called throughout the day, and I called 2 different numbers and got no response whatsoever. So I was unable to ask the question about that specific check coming from that company. So I don't have anything that I can share on that. Also looked up the phone number, did some research on the phone number. The phone number is associated with some scam stuff that was taking place in the past, but it could have been, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, who knows? So everything was very concerning. Now, how I operate here on YouTube is, especially dealing with Umar, is that I've always been fair. Okay, I've been fair with Umar from the beginning. I will be fair with Umar now. I will be fair with Umar in the future, and I will be fair with Umar when he's brought to justice. But part of that fairness is having integrity.
Right. I'm not going to be fair, but I believe in integrity.
Never painted false narratives or fake narratives about this guy either. So something like this was extremely concerning. And based upon how my platform has operated for many years, I've been in this for a very long time, I felt that it was best for me to address this issue right away. And that's what I did. Now, in all fairness to Sister Mary Ann, I have some apologies to make, because what I told people is that after Sister Mary Ann Lorient went live, she had promised that she would show receipts dealing with this check. She did go live, and I watched it. That's why I was waiting, and I just got done watching. I took a shower, put the shirt on, and I took some notes so that we can get in. I want to go step by step here. In all fairness, I have to say that I have to hold myself accountable in the first place. At this point, I'm more concerned with how this is going to impact Sister Mary Ann Lorient mentally, emotionally, because I had a very difficult day too. I'm not going to get into all that because I don't want to go there. I had a difficult yesterday during the live stream. I don't know if people could tell or not. But there are some things that are more important than this Umar Johnson saga, and it's always something. You can't get away with it. Anyone who's been here for a while, you know what I'm talking about. By the way, I pinned this to the top, and I'm asking everyone to be respectful of Sister Mary Ann Lorient during this live stream. And you can have your opinion. That's perfectly fine. Just be respectful. And that's all I ask. If you guys can do that, I appreciate it. And if people aren't doing that, mods, you can just time people out. You don't necessarily have to block them, but just time them out. Okay. I have to hold myself accountable in the first place. We wouldn't be here in the first place if I had, and I stated this yesterday, but I'm gonna say it again. We wouldn't be here with this situation, which is truly unfortunate, if I had done my due diligence on that check. That if when she sent it to me, I looked at it and analyzed it, and then I saw the discrepancies and then talked with her about it. I said, hey, listen, this, what's going on here? And then maybe then, it could have been resolved in a way to where, and here we are now in 2026, where things are where these are rough waters. That's life. It's life. This happens. I have to hold myself accountable. We wouldn't be in this position. I said it yesterday, if I had done my due diligence. Okay? I took her word for it on that particular document. I've taken her word on some other things too, but I'm not going to be doing that moving forward. In fact, I don't plan on having guests on here anymore either. I forgot to put that on here.
Wow. Wow.
I'll explain why to you guys in a minute.
Oh boy, that is so unfortunate.
Yeah, I forgot to put that on here. So before we get into my notes, I just want to say
this is so unfortunate for a few reasons. I, being a content creator and independent journalist here, I believe in having some level of camaraderie and extending an olive branch to other content creators. Do you get burned? Yes, you do. But honestly, no one should expect this this space to be perfect either, because you're not dealing with perfect people. I think there are some people that are just worthy of showing some support for. When there are content creators that come throughout my chat, I always give them a shout out. I always ask the mods to drop their YouTube channel links in the chat, unless it's somebody that you guys will be quick to say, you might want to steer clear of this person. This Umar Tardy in here, they're known to go into people's videos and their chats, and then they want to have stuff taken down because they don't understand how the First Amendment works. So when you all send me that alert, I steer clear of it. But for the most part, sometimes extending that olive branch isn't just for the benefit of the content creator. There could be somebody in the audience listening, and it's something that either my guest is saying or me being a guest on someone else's channel may say that can be a blessing to that person listening. And I never want to cut the opportunity for someone to get something, to learn something out of what's coming from my platform or from me being on someone else's platform. We don't all think the same way. We don't all operate the same way. Even when you have people out here trying to copycat, it's never going to come out the exact same. And sometimes you never know how God might send a message to somebody. Or use someone to speak something into your life to help change you for the better. And there's no reason to burn bridges. It's just not. Things like this with Marianne, this stuff happens. Believe it or not, it happens. I'm irritated too, because I reported on things she brought up and talked about and then produced court documents. I could kick myself in the butt all day with that. But I'm not going to sit here and say I'm not letting anybody else, come on my platform. No, you're just going to have to come informed with some documentation. And until you have that, I'm not even going to let you come up. But it doesn't mean that no one's going to come up. Because I never want to shortchange how God can bless something, turn a horrible situation into something positive. All I have to do is now vet and do my due diligence with, and of course, as always, be responsible with whom I let on my platform. There are times where I come on, the first thing I say is, I'm not dropping the link. Nobody's coming up. I need to do this. So it's okay to do that. It's okay. It's not going to always be every time that I'm going to open up the link for people to just come up and speak their mind. But I hope that he reconsiders that, because there's some fantastic content creators that I've been able to connect with that have been an absolute blessing to me in a myriad of ways, to me and my platform. To most people saying, I enjoyed this live stream. I love this collab. And it's not a competition. You don't feel like we got a collab coming up this week with Milk Bar TV. We're doing a live collab reaction with him. Like, that's a blessing. And this man is all the way in Australia. Even if it's for the spirit of laughter and having a good time and being entertained, if it's a blessing to you in any way, where it somehow is positive for you and it lightens you or lightens the burden, I'm all too happy to be a part of that. And I'm honored to be a part of that blessing. So I hope he rethinks that. He doesn't have people on his platform all the time. And yes, he is very particular. But I've only been over there one time. And that was from New Year's Eve. I think he did a New Year's Eve live. And I was able to come up 15, 20 minutes tops. And it was an honor for me. I was about to go live. And I saw his email. And I was like, oh, shoot. I'm going to go over here and hang out with Lennon Honor right quick. It was an absolute blessing. So I really hope he reconsiders that, because it could be something that could be, very beneficial to somebody if he has somebody on, or, even if it's just for a fun segment, something. It's not anything to do with Umar. Maybe it's him and his music sessions or something. You do a music video. Just something lighthearted. I just really hope he really considers that, thinks about that, and the impact that it could have on others. But it's his platform; can't tell him what to do. But I've been more so blessed than kicked in the butt, having some camaraderie between other content creators. And for me, I have to make the most out of it. I have to take the positives out. There's some negative hiccups that come along with collabing, with sharing information. I can't stop people from watching my channel trying to, take information and then go out and report or talk about it. But I know what I do and contribute here. And Lennon, he is a pivotal force in this when it comes to Umar and the Dum Dum Squad. Now, I really hope he thinks about that and just prays over it, because Marianne is just a fluke. I mean, seriously, who knew? But this is really unfortunate to hear. It really is. So I hope he just prays about it. And if he does it, it's understandable. Because ain't nobody gonna just keep putting themselves out there to get burnt. But he really did give the Marianne the benefit of the doubt. And many of us did that. So he's not alone in that. He's not alone in that.
I should have done my due diligence, and that's on me. That's my bad.
Yeah, man.
The other thing, and I thought about this after the live stream. I thought about it because I didn't go to sleep. I couldn't fall asleep. I did get some of the valerian root, and I took some of that earlier, and I was able to sleep for about 3 hours. I got to figure out what I'm going to do with my sleeping situation, because it's been bad for a while. But I thought about all of this throughout the night and then throughout the day today. And the truth is, in retrospect, that I should have gave Sister Mary Ann Lorient more time to respond. Okay, I'm holding myself accountable for that. And I apologize to you, Sister Mary Ann Lorient, for not giving you, this is one of the main criticisms I got. I've been looking, okay, for not giving you enough time to respond to my message on Facebook. That's on me. Okay, so I hold myself accountable for not doing my due diligence back in 2025, dealing with the check that Sister Mary Ann Lorient sent me, and then not giving her enough time. Okay, I just don't think that it was fair. So I apologize for that. All right. The other thing is, one of the big criticisms dealt with the chat room. Okay, I didn't know how bad the chat room had gotten, because I know how Cook Crush Chat can be, until Sister Mary Ann Lorient had mentioned it. But by that time, I was just trying to close the show out. I wasn't monitoring the chat room. In fact, I was taken back by the exchange. I was trying to manage the exchange more so than anything else. So I want to apologize, because that's why I took the chat room down. Also the comments, because there were people who right away they were taking sides, and people were disparaging Sister Mary. That's Sister Mary Ann Lorient. That's not what this is about. I think this is much deeper than this check situation. This is part of the Umar Johnson's, what I call the Umar Johnson saga. Other people call it the Umar Johnson saga. If I was in a position to manage the chat room, I would have done so. But there were so many people here too, and I don't know if there were mods who were trying to handle it, and the chat room was going crazy. So I hold myself accountable for that, because I should have done my best to try to mitigate that, and I'm not quite sure how I could have done that. But I should have figured something out. It was not until she actually mentioned it that I realized it, because she was probably watching, and I wasn't watching it at that time. When I was looking at I was trying to focus on this, on her, and trying to steer the conversation to where we can get some sort of resolution on all of this. So those are the three things that I can think of right now that I need to hold myself accountable for. I want to now do some apologies. Okay, I want to apologize to Sister Mary Ann Lorient, and the reason why is like I said, I don't feel like I gave her enough time to respond. If I can take that back, I would take it back. Would I do it differently? Absolutely. Again, my approach to this was that I needed to get out in front of this, because I know how Umar is. And the other thing is that this is a marathon, so I have to make sure that I maintain the integrity of my platform, because I have a lot ahead of me, dealing with Umar, but also dealing with the documentary I'm working on Umar. But that being said, I want to apologize to Sister Mary Ann Lorient for not giving her enough time.
This is great. Look how he's apologizing.
If you are an Umar Johnson follower, I want to apologize, because if there's any information that has come through my platform that was inaccurate, unbeknownst, to me, meaning that I didn't know about it. I want to apologize for that because I've always been fair with Umar. Okay? Sometimes things slip through the cracks.
And let me be clear with this. Lennon is not one where he's saying that Umar should not suffer any penalties or should not get his due justice that he got coming his way. What he's saying is, and it's something I've been saying for the last two days now, or since yesterday. On his own, Umar is horrible. Umar's got a lot of explaining to do to a lot of federal agents, starting with the IRS, and hopefully the EPA, and of course the FBI, whomever else is investigating him. Like, he's already done a lot of bad things. No one needs to concoct a whole lie to try to take him down. That's not necessary. You want justice, you want it done right. And you want it done to where it doesn't backfire. We don't need this to backfire to where he can walk away from a situation because of something like this, where you have somebody that came out the woodworks talking about, oh, he tried to sue me and then he gave me a settlement check and then this, that, and the third, and she can't even produce the viable check. You don't need to make up stories about him. Just tell the things that he's actually done and people will be aghast. Keep going to the school and doing those virtual tours, recording on live stream. You've got content creators that live around the corner, down the street, around the corner, that will go to those buildings and record all that black mold. That to me is bad in and of itself. It's enough for me to say no child should be forced to go into those buildings. And if any parent takes their child to those buildings, they should lose custody of their kids that day. Defects should be showing up. See, no one needs to lie about him giving you a settlement check and none of that for the bandos being riddled with black mold to be bad on his own. Plus, who has time to do this? Like, he had to take time out of his day to offer these apologies. He really didn't owe anybody. But because he wants to maintain a platform with integrity, he's not trying to sit here and just, I'm going to kick him down by any means necessary. No, not at the expense of just lying. Because when you get caught up in that stuff, like Marianne Lauren is doing, she's learning the hard way now. There's no easy way to pull yourself out this hole you've dug for yourself. And then you're spreading this around on different platforms. When you're saying that you are getting settlement checks out of him, he's tried to sue you. You filing a class action lawsuit against him. That's a lot more than what the average person in this conscious community has done. So it's going to raise some eyebrows. It's going to get attention. But to find out that all of that could be a ruse, and for what? The buildings are still riddled with black mold. It doesn't change the severity of what's going on at these two buildings that he claims he wants open for schools. And then she comes out talking about, oh, he's going to open the schools now. No, we don't want him to do that because it's black mold in there. We don't want him to open up those bandos. We want him to kick rocks and go to hell. Like, we don't need him opening up these bandos with all that black mold and turn them into schools, knowing he's not going to do it right, knowing he's not going to get rid of the black mold and get it treated properly. And that would cost millions of dollars to do. We don't want him to open up schools. He's been lying about it for 14 years. Why would you even say he's going to open them up? It's so stupid. That part infuriated me most of all. Oh, he's going to open the schools up, family. He's going to open the schools up, family. No, we don't want him to do that. We want him to get the hell on to get a job. Go get a job, Umar. Go work at McDonald's or Cinnabon Buns or whatever. Taco Bell, whatever you eat. Go get your ass a job. Go work at the Little Debbie Snack Cake Factory. Bye. We don't want him to open up a school. Look how long he's been grifting off of that idea. What do you mean he's going to do it now? No, he's not. And if he tries to open the doors to these buildings, all that black mold is going to come bomb rushing out. For what? What she was doing was just antagonistic and combative. It was not helping a damn thing. And yet, Lennon Arnold is sitting here offering all these apologies for it. Because he doesn't want it done this way. He wants it done the right way. That way it sticks. So if he is under investigation by any federal agency, it's because there's evidence sufficient. See, when you lie to a whole platform of people, Marianne Lorient, who's to say you're not lying to these investigators? Come on, somebody. Now y'all see the frustration. Who's to say that she's not lying when she's filing these complaints? She clearly has not shown any court documents, so I can't say these lawsuits are real. Her still saying that these lawsuits exist could be a lie. Now you're lying on the courts. Now you're lying that the courts are levying some action against you. Those aren't the lies that people need. We should not have to debunk that. It's a waste of our time to have to sit here and debunk those dumbass lies from one person who still refuses to recognize what the bottom of a check says. But if you say, oh, the federal investigation is now moving forward, can we trust that? Can we truly say that there's now a federal investigation? How do we know that that is for real? Because we have no evidence on that. And more than likely, the way federal investigations work, you're not going to get any evidence or documentation related to it. You're almost operating on blind faith with that. Lawsuits? No, you don't need to. A federal investigation? Probably so. We don't even know what the case number is as far as a complaint being filed. So it brings everything into question when you lie about something this monumental that have raised so many eyebrows. You got videos coming out talking about, oh, she's going to be the one to take him down. Then you come to find out the damn check is not even real. I mean, it's frustrating. And then it's like, this is not something we need to be out here debunking. But if you have integrity, you're going to go out your way to try to at least remind your supporters, listen, I fumbled that one. I should have demanded court documents before I talked about any lawsuit, because it's what I do. That was unorthodox of me. It will not happen again. My apologies to the Luxes. He has to apologize to his platform because he did not read the bottom of a check, because he trusted that she was sending him something valid, because she was doing something that we had not seen anyone else do to him, to Umar. And that's really grab him by the balls and say, yep, you're going to court. Yep, you're going to pay me this settlement. Yep, there's a federal investigation. Yep, all these things are happening and I'm making it happen. So it can be encouraging to see this guy's going down, but not in the way to where it comes back and backfires. And now he's got leverage to say, look how bad they went out their way to lie on me. None of that is real. Y'all keep giving me money for this fake school I'm never going to open. And she's out here sitting here parroting that nonsense as well, talking about, oh, now he's going to open up the school. He's going to open up the schools now. What the you talking about? No, he's not. Oh, my God. That's what irritates me the most.
Okay, but again, I still have to hold myself accountable. This check situation slipped through the cracks.
Man.
So in my opinion, I owe Umar Johnson followers an apology for that. I'm not going to hold Umar Johnson. I'm not going to apologize to Umar Johnson.
Umar's
that's not going to happen. Because you shady.
Hell, exactly.
All right. Also, I want to apologize to the Cookie Crush chat. You know, see, the thing is, I don't care for, and this has been historically speaking, I don't care for back and forths and people going at each other, and then historically speaking, what is happening is people take sides and then people start to argue. That's what I was seeing inside my comment section after the video posted, so I took it down. Yeah, I'm not about that. My platform's not about that. It's an emotional situation. People respond and then they go at each other.
Thank you.
So I want to apologize to the Cooker chat because yesterday I should have figured out a way to mitigate that too. Again, I wasn't in the chat room, but I've had people send me comments and send me emails. I got a lot of emails. They send me emails and stuff talking about how they were going at other people and they were upset and all this other stuff. If there's anything that I could have done, I would have done. I just don't know what I could have done. Okay, so I want to apologize to Courgette. And then finally, I want to apologize to anyone else who's been negatively affected by this situation. I think everyone who has kind of seen this play out has been affected on some level, myself included. That being said, I want to just give people an update. I won't play the actual video, but Sister Mary Ann Lorient, she did go live. And she had promised that she would go and pull receipts from her banking institution. In the live video, she didn't have the receipts there, but she did say that she went to her banks today. So what I want to say is that I'm still expecting her to provide proof of the settlement. I expect that because she did say she went to her banks. So I want to give this a little more time, and I will continue to give her the benefit of the doubt until such time that it becomes unreasonable to do so. And again, if I had given her more time, then I think I probably would be approaching this differently. But because I feel like I was in error for not giving her enough time, I want to extend that and just say I expect her to do it. I think she will do it. Do I believe?
Okay, let me pause here because Information Man Show is live. We're gonna watch him live because I was supposed to be on his platform last week, I think, and I hate that I missed that opportunity. So we'll check out his live and see what he's talking about here. We can always come back to Lennon because this was done before he did the post where he flat out said that she lied. She never produced the documentation. She still hasn't. I highly doubt she would, because I mean, what documentation are you gonna pull up from a fake check? You can't make this stuff up. So y'all, let's switch gears if you don't mind.
That I need to know.
This is Information Man Show. He's live right now, and we're checking him out. So I'll leave a comment in his chat letting him know we're checking him out live in real time. So let's get to this one.
Champion. I'm not afraid to say that I was champion Mary Ann, and in doing so, it was a bad decision on my part to champion her without having all the evidence. And then everybody made good points that Mary Ann really didn't show any receipts. And so the more I thought about that after all this opened up, it was true. When you really think about it, we didn't really see any hardcore receipts. When she first came on the scene with honor, and she presented the check, she wanted Honors to show the backside of the check, and she made sure he kept it on the screen nice for a nice amount of time. But then the other check in question, she did not want that this front part of this check to be seen for that long.
Oh, wow.
So when you go back and you look at videos, you start to see the inconsistencies and what have you. Now, I'm going to
pay to the order of Mary
look at
Lorient.
What people are saying in the chat room. I will put your thoughts on the board. But before I get deeper into the Mary Ann situation, I have something that I want to say. I have some apologies to give out here. First of all, I want to apologize for the videos that I put out based on what I thought Mary Ann was being honest about.
Right.
I think a lot of us, well, let me say some of us didn't think about the receipts per se because we saw her as a woman that was abused in some way psychologically, that was taken advantage of by this man right here, Umar Johnson. We believe that she was taken advantage of when she talked about the movie Awaken.
Man, this is crazy.
And she claimed that Umar
said, look at the comments just now,
gave her 3 days of hell when they were making the movie. She talked about Umar wanted her to have a scene with him with a white woman to kind of show his ability to resist white women. She talked about the room 130. She talked about him messing around with one of the cast members and leaving her out the door. but yet he was willing to have someone stay in there overnight to do his hair. And I got to be honest, if the situation with the check doesn't look right, we really can't trust what she's saying, everything else that she says. It takes away the credibility.
Right.
And so I'm going to leave that right there because I'm going to go right back into where I left off in just a moment. So the first apology is to folks that were watching the videos that I had put up, and check this out. All videos are taken down. Every video that's associated with Mary Ann and the claims that she made, from the video I did a week ago to the claims that she said about Umar with white woman, or having a desire to have a scene with white women or a white woman, from her claiming that she got $68,000 from this man, and the other claims that she made about Umar harassing her. Now, I had a chance to look at, there's something that didn't make sense to me. Bear with me, everybody. On the one hand, she tries to call Umar Johnson on Honor Channel.
Yeah, that was.
This is a woman that said that she was harassed by Umar. This is a woman who said she was given a settlement from Umar. Between her lawyers and his lawyers, it was a settlement. They never went to court. This is the woman that said that there's an investigation federally, and then we're finding out through Mrs. Stacks.
What? From an envelope.
That this federal investigation was never supposed to be leaked to the public, because it does make sense that when there's a federal investigation, they want to be able to do their investigation. They don't want the perpetrator of crimes to know he's being investigated. She said there was a class action suit.
Right.
She talked about how everybody was against her and didn't listen to what she had to say. What it sounds to me is like Mary Ann sounds just like Umar Johnson, playing the victim. Everything is about her being the victim, when in fact she victimized all of us with these lies when we had her back. I know I did. Now, I'm going to go back further into this because I've got to say something else. Last week, I did a video. We were talking about, once again, the mold. I did the video I did last week and the video about mold we did before were mainly talking about the buildings. I know that there was an EPA environmental impact report on the land. My focus was on the buildings as it relates to what's on the buildings, whether it's mold, whatever it is. At the end of the day, it was Umar Johnson holds the burden and responsibility, just like she should have told us the truth. But Umar Johnson has the burden to take, as he takes money from black people, to make sure he cleans those buildings up. So let's say that it's not mold on the buildings, but it's dirt. Shouldn't Umar Johnson had sandblast those buildings? What did I say? Sandblast them. Whatever it is, my focus at that particular time when I had the guest on was focusing on the actual buildings and whether the buildings were safe for someone to be in, not land. Because we know, and I knew already, that they wanted to make a Boys and Girls Club. They wanted to expand the Boys and Girls Club in Delaware, Wilmington, by tearing those buildings down. So to me, if they want to tear those buildings down, it's because the buildings were unfit. That was my whole focus and my whole purpose, not land. I was talking about the buildings. Already had talked about the EPA report. Honors brought it up, and KKC brought it up, to his credit. Now, as I mentioned KKC, let me say this to that brother.
Oh my God.
In last week's show, something happened on the show when the guest that I had on began to say very disrespectful things to KKC. In hindsight, what I should have originally did is I should have stopped it. I should have muted his mic, moved him off of the scene, and took over the show at that point in time. Why? Because my channel is not a beef channel. My channel is not a place for people to bring their problems to this channel. What happened is that my guest a week ago had an issue that he brought to my channel because he had whatever beef, whatever issue he had with KKC. KKC was in the chat room. I'm being told KKC was saying things in the chat room like, this is not the show for me. I in my bad judgment, I took the mod off the brother. One, because I did not like the fact that he was saying whatever he was saying in the chat room that was not favorable to my channel. And this is the reason why. If you got a problem with somebody on the YouTube streets, and this is what I should have told my guests, and this is why I should have stopped it, nipped it in the bud, because KKC didn't deserve to be talked like that by a guest on my channel, no matter what the issues are that guest has with KKC. But this is another thing that has to be important for everybody to realize. If you got a beef with someone that lingers from their channel, you were on their channel, you were on their panel, wherever that beef was, you should not bring that beef to another person's channel. Meaning I never was involved in any beef with KKC with the guest that I had on a week ago. That was not my beef or my plight. My plight was simply to focus on Umar and whether he was under federal investigation. Because once again, this woman right here has been telling us that this is happening. He's under investigation. He's under, there's a class action suit with 40 plaintiffs, so on and so forth, right? But now you can't even believe anything that she's saying when you can't even get checks and shit right.
Court documents.
So
nothing.
I want to apologize again to KKC. I have no malice against you. And if KKC comes back to this channel, I will give him his mod wrench back, because I'm going to say it again. I had time to think about it. And when I thought about it in hindsight, I said, damn it. The first thing I should have done is I should have told my guests, we can't do that over here, because my reputation on the YouTube streets is that I've never had a channel that was built on beef. I've never had a channel where I like to have drama going on in the chat room that leads to upstairs where we're at. And so my responsibility a week ago, and that video has been taken down as well. My responsibility a week ago would have been to tell my guest that you can't do that. Take that beef with that person elsewhere. And so as a result of that, I sort of indirectly got pulled into something that really had nothing to do with me, but was an issue that my guest had with KKC and whatever issue KKC had with him. To me, that is for them to deal with, however they choose to deal with it, but we should not bring it to anybody's pounds.
Okay, so while he's talking about this is a comment right here that I want you all to pay attention to. Somehow apologizing to our platforms because we should have followed through better. We should have vetted. I should have demanded court documents. We're the ones who have a shred of dignity and integrity are not trying to have false information put out there about somebody that's already a bad person. We should be able to tell the truth, speak about all the bad things that Umar is doing without it looking like a power move, as if we some punks. What in the entire F word is that? How do you say, oh, he's making all you all look like fools? Unless Umar and Marianne are in on this, which they could be. We still don't want to put out lies. For what? When the truth is bad enough. That's the whole point. Otherwise, the channel and the integrity of it is torn down and stripped apart. If people can't trust what you're putting out, the information you're reporting on to be actual valid information, they're not going to listen. Then you turn into a gossip blogger. And that's not what the hell people are trying. Not me anyway. I'm not a gossip columnist. If I say that I haven't seen any documents where Umar purchased the building, It's because I've done my due diligence and research on that. Because I've looked at what's available on the City of Wilmington's website to see that there's nothing purchased in his name. The deeds to those bandos do not have his name on it anywhere. He's not even signed as a witness. I want to be able to say, based on the documentation that I produced, shout out to Linda Honor for sending me a copy of the deeds that I've been able to research online on the city's website, what the city has on file. I don't see his name anywhere with these bandos. He didn't even buy them. K-12 management bought them. But if a content creator, independent journalist, anybody has to be accosted for apologizing for putting out information that we're saying we did not fully look at and verify and vet, and we don't want to become those platforms where it's all about this dumbass gossip crap that you could probably watch anywhere else. We want to be factually correct. How is this a chess move for Umar? Like we give a fuck about him. That doesn't change the fact that Umar is a horrible individual that needs to go down either way. It's a type of ignorance that gives rise to these channels becoming a joke. The schools should not be opening because the black mold is so inundated in that building, in the foundation, in the walls. It would cost too much money for him to even have treated properly, and it will not pass inspection. They're not going to open. Not the truth coming out on anything else. Yes, I would love for there to be a federal investigation going on. And I want to be able to say I firmly believe that. But you understand the damage that a lie can do from someone that claims to be closely connected to somebody, to this person, to Umar. And saying that these things are happening when they can't produce any evidence of it. If we have to wonder whether or not Marianne Lorient is working closely with Umar, that's a problem. That's a real problem. That's why I paused it to speak about this, because I don't know what beef he's talking about with KKC. That's not of interest to me. But this whole thing with Marianne Lorient, man, this is ridiculous.
Send them an email crap. I'm opening up my cameras. I'm on live looking at the cameras as a man and saying I apologize for all the bullshit that happened last week and I should have put a stop to it when I had time to think about it.
It's still
now, I've had time to think about Mary Ann and the bullshit
okay, here we go.
that she's put out.
Stigmatized. She ain't gonna stop. Gotta laugh.
This is the nonsense. Let me show you the video.
The truth is shitty and
that pretty much opened my mind.
Ugh.
And let me put this up for you right here. Honors put this on his community tab in his channel.
God, he is so mad.
As some of you may have seen this or may not, let me read this to you. It has been confirmed that Marianne Lorient lied about her $68,000 settlement. He posted this today. Remember, Honor said that he was going to wait a little while, give her a little bit more time, give her some grace, give her some time. Honors, I even talked to him this morning. He ain't giving her no damn grace because he realized that she lied to him.
To his face. Yep.
There will be no more grace, no more benefit of the doubt. She's a liar. I should have been more diligent, more critical, and vetted everything. I feel the same way. When I say I feel the same way, I feel like I should have vetted too. Honors feels that he should have vetted. He should have been more diligent. I feel like the information, because we all got our information from her coming on his channel and him having interviews with her. I feel like I should have been more diligent as well. Even when she gave this information, I should have been as diligent as well to look at that check and examine it and make sure that it's real, like all of us. And I know that some of you out there already knew that something was fraudulent. Put sevens in the chat room. if you knew that something was already fraudulent. This is not an easy video for me to do because I believed in the sister. I feel like we as Black people, we should be able to support one another and believe in one another. This is what makes it difficult because here is a Black woman that we thought was a victim. And we don't know what to think because if she's going to lie about a check, how can we believe everything else that she's been saying? What's going on, House of X Entertainment? The beautiful Bernice. And I'm going to say again, I'm not afraid to say it. KKC was correct. He said no receipts were provided. It was just her emotions. I think some of us got caught up in her emotional plea to us. The emotions. When she says when she talks, she says she's emotional. I think we got caught up in her emotions.
Oh, man.
Tell me if I'm wrong, if I'm right. Let me continue. I let my guards down because she was a woman. I feel like
That
same
Umar
thing. I think
exploited.
as a man, as men, we are taught and conditioned in this society that we are supposed to be what? Protectors and providers. So I think when Honor and any of us who were believing in her, it's because as men, I'm just saying in general, we have a natural innate instinct to do what? To protect. And then a lot of times Black women, and I'm not pointing any fingers, I'm just saying a lot of times we have seen videos where Black women say that Black men don't protect them, that Black men don't have their backs. And I got to be honest, getting caught up in Marianne's emotions contribute to, I believe, me wanting to defend her, wanting to believe in her. Because in my mind, and I'm pretty sure in some of your mind, before you realize that she was lying to us, why would she have anything to lie about? Why was she? What's the motive to lie about a check? What would be the motive?
Right. None.
But then again, this is a woman who also
taking him down, but
was a fan of Polite, and Polite, as you know, is in prison, and he touching underage minors. Something is clearly wrong with the Black conscious community. The Black conscious community ain't conscious. I wish they would even stop using that term conscious because you're not conscious. I said it. Because if you were conscious, Umar Johnson wouldn't be able to run the muck that he's been running. And Marianne wouldn't sit up here and lie to.
And I'm because like I said, I have no idea what's going on with the KKC. I'm not getting no drama, no beef, no none of that. I'm leaving myself out of that. It's already headache inducing with Mary and Lorient lying like hell. So I'm glad I muted it too. This is something else. This is something else, man.
But Seven's in the chat room if you agree with me. Thank you, Lady 747. No one I've seen has brought a fake check to YouTube before. Great lesson for all of us in the new age of AI. Thank you, Information Man. Thank you. Let me finish reading this. I let down my guard because she was a woman that Umar exploited. I think the same thing happened to me because all of us see the things that Umar does, the way he talks about women, the way he's always focused on getting in their panties. I trusted her and got played never again. And that's why he's not going to have a lot of guests on or at all. And that's why, unless I have credible, I'm going to let everybody know this right now. Unless I have credible with receipts, information, if someone comes out and says, oh, I got this information on Umar, if they don't have receipts I mean, legitimate receipts. I'm not doing no videos about it.
Okay.
I'm not bringing nobody on my channel.
Nobody.
I'm not championing nobody. Nobody's getting championed unless you bring the receipts. No more just believing in people because you say, well, they black, I'm black. They're a woman, they're a guy, they got done wrong. And the person that they say that they got done wrong by is somebody that I don't like because I've seen things that they've done. So I can, and this is why we believe Marianne, because we know that Umar is a low down, dirty dog. Put sevens in the chat room if y'all know that Umar Johnson is a low down, dirty dog.
One that wallows in the mud.
But to be fair, as Honors always says,
oh my God,
we can't pin this one on Umar because we got a woman in Marianne who's just lied to us. Let me show you a receipt right here. Check this out. Now, these were the checks that she presented to him, right? I enhanced these checks, but I'm going to show you the original checks that she showed, as you all have seen. But let me just bear with me. So remember, that's covered up, right? Then here's the check that has the message that it's not a real check right here. Look at this. Right? It says right now, right there, it's in small print. Well, guess what? I just enhanced it.
My God.
So this right here that has names and all that covered up, I enhanced this with AI. Look at this right here. Check this out. 68,600, right? Marianne's name is right there. And then when you look up close, it says document has valid. It says right here, artificial watermark. Something strange about that, right? Now I enhanced the other part. Check this out. Look at this. Right there, I enhanced it, meaning you can see it even clearer now. Disclaimer, this is not a real check. You all have heard that. To receive your real cash offer, call 216-677-2941 today. This is a marketing advertisement, y'all.
Why do I feel like we got punked? I don't understand it. I mean, it's the fact that of all things to cover up, think about this. The bottom was not covered up with a white strip. It wasn't even white out. Of all the things to cover up, we could have seen the date. We could have seen the amount. We could have seen her name, but not the bottom where you see this disclaimer. It just feel like she did this on purpose. God damn it.
Properties for cash and offering owners solutions to sales. Why the hell would she give Honors a home to buy home? Why would she give him a check like that? And then she lied and said that she didn't cash it.
You can't make.
Then there's another video where she says she did cash it. If you just go back and look at the other videos that she's done, the lies are always in the details of what people say. But the problem is, myself, people like Honors and others who did not recognize this early on, is because we got too caught up in saying, let's believe a black woman. Let's believe this woman because of our desire to see Umar. I got to be honest. Because of our desire to see Umar be brought down, we were easily to be swayed and manipulated or to be fooled by this woman and her fake checks. Then remember, Honors did this. I enhanced this with AI when he put this on his channel about the business. The Legacy Home Buyers is a real estate agency in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, my God.
Legacy Home Buyers is real estate. We know that part right there. And then Honors did this part right here.
This is crazy.
About Better Business Bureau. The Better Business Bureau accredited businesses to become accredited with businesses. This is some bullshit that Marianne tried to get over on us with. And then Marianne goes on his channel and she starts getting outraged, losing her cool, screaming, yelling. And all of that was to look like a victim. Never addressed the issue of what? What did Honors say? I just want to see some receipts, some proof. And while he was asking her just to get proof, she kept screaming and yelling and being outraged and saying, come on, fam. Come on, fam. Come on, family. Don't family us. You were lying. That's why you were screaming and you were yelling and you were becoming emotional because you got caught in your bullshit.
Okay.
And because you got caught in your bullshit, You tried to play the victim by all the screaming and the yelling, and then playing the role by saying, well, you know, I'm a woman and women and men are different. We are emotional. You're logic. No, it's true. Men are logical. Women can sometimes be emotional, but in this case, bullshit. You got caught in your lie, and as a result of being caught in your lie, you became emotional, and you thought by becoming emotional that people would be on your side. You know why I know you were bullshitting around, Marianne? Because I'm a therapist. I work in mental health. I deal with people who play these character games every day in my work capacity. I can see through your bullshit a mile away. The screaming, the yelling, the behavior was just like somebody that's bipolar.
Ooh, he made
emotion going up and down.
Y'all, he is pissed. The first I ever heard him get loud.
Now, when my man Brother Armstrong, I'm gonna put his channel in the link of this, and y'all make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to his channel because he has brought us the definitive proof of what this woman's lies. And I'm about to show y'all right now. Once again, I gotta say it, I'm gonna keep saying it. Must apologize to KKC for what happened a week ago on my channel. Should have never allowed that to happen.
Man, this is something else.
You will be getting your mod wrench back if you ever come into my chat room. Because I was wrong for allowing that dialogue last week to go on when that brother began to berate you on my channel, and I'm not a beef channel, and that should have that was a disrespect to me as well when I think about it.
He is
people
really
bringing their beefs to my channel, and I didn't like that. But I'm pissed off, y'all. I hope y'all can tell I'm pissed off. This bullshit right here, this fake ass check that she tried to fool us with ain't nothing but a damn marketing check.
I've never seen him this upset. Never. I'm so pissed off. I don't know what to do. Let me read something to y'all real quick, if y'all don't mind, before I go into the video that tells it all. This is crazy.
I looked this up about deception. Deception is the act of intentionally misleading and tricking and causing someone to believe something false, often for person's gain or to avoid for personal gain or to avoid consequences. That's why
while he's reading that, where is the deposit slip? Whether it's for the Chase Bank account or the Huntington account. For any amount. Shit, even for the 40,000. And if you're taking away 26,000, where did that money go?
If you gave Honors the check in September or December.
Crazy. She trying to.
Why would you not listen to my logic, everybody? Why wouldn't you still not have a copy of those receipts? Exactly. Why would you need to go and get receipts to prove that you got a real check from Umar that you first said that you never cashed? Then you turn around in another video that's out there saying that you did cash it. Why would you need time to dig up the truth of the check? If you gave the check to Honors in December or September of last year, why the hell you don't have no receipts? That's basics. I hold on to my receipts from bills and things that I pay for at least a year or two before I shred it. So if you got this battle with Umar and Umar is such a menace to you, why would you not hold on to those receipts for proof if you later on have to go to court with this man at some point? You see how that doesn't make any sense? If you're with me on my logic, put sevens in the chat room. Why would Mary Ann need all this extra time to find receipts when she had the damn check and everything in hand back in September? Why? You should have those receipts. You should be able to pull that real quick. And we live in the digital age where the banks can send that shit to you digitally. Hell, you can do banking on your cell phone and pull up your records. I can pull up stuff from on my bank right now on my cell phone from shit that I did a year or two ago. It don't take that long. And the question is, why wouldn't you not keep the damn receipt? If you got a check, you should have a receipt. if you got a check from Umar, why don't you have your lawyer come on, Marianne? Why didn't your lawyer come on and say, yes, Marianne got this money and here's my receipt? Because I'm sure if you had a lawyer, your lawyer would have receipts about this situation. If it was a settlement, there should be receipts.
Exactly.
And then why would you want to call up Umar on Honor's channel if you are saying that you don't like Umar and Umar threatened you and Umar was harassing you? Why the hell are you still calling somebody that's a harasser?
Exactly. So you have a
and then you're gonna get an attitude because Honors didn't want you to. You're gonna tell us, well, Honors didn't let me call Umar on his channel. You know why he didn't let you? Because I looked up I talked to Honors. They got a law in Utah. The law is you can't be on a live stream and you call somebody with your phone number and then Umar doesn't know that he's on Honor's channel. Umar can turn around and file a lawsuit against him for having him on a channel through a telephone call. You can't do that.
It's like recording without permission.
Because you can't do that. You can't call somebody on the phone that you already have allegations against. You already talking about the man got federal charges. You're all over your channel talking about he got a lawsuit against him, but yet you calling the man. And I'm gonna tell you why she did that. Like I said, I work in psychology. I know deception when I see it. The reason why she did that, she knew that Honors was not gonna let her make that phone call on air. So that was a ploy to make you think that she really was getting information, that she was really going to get information from Umar, that Umar was going to actually vouch. Why the hell would Umar vouch for her if he knows that she's putting suits against him? Why would Umar? And then another thing that's funny about this, we haven't heard Umar come out of make a video and say anything about, hey, I got Marianne trying to take a suit against me. He hasn't even said her name.
Thank you. Marianne Lorient, let me tell you something. If you and Umar are working together, I promise you, I will help Lene Stacks drag your ass all over YouTube. Do you understand? I will help her drag you all over YouTube. You'll be tapping out saying, can y'all please spare me? Just give me a day to rest. That is the biggest insult ever. If you think pairing up with that miscreant from hell somehow is going to deter us from pointing out all the bullshit he's doing, I'm going to drag you right along with Lene Stacks and have fun doing it. I'm going to laugh and giggle all the way. You can't make this up. That if I didn't think that she could be
and you do a video and put my name about how you're so sorry about me getting caught in the crossfire. To me, you just sat up there and you wanted to play victim, throw my name in there about how you sorry about what happened. No, you should be sorry that you lied to everybody.
You can't make this up, man.
And information, man. You are one of the content creators that have always been welcoming, always very supportive. And
I already unsubscribed yesterday. Kick my
flash.
Yeah, you know, just on the whole internet, Marianne.
People comments are coming up. And when I read his comment, I saw what I interpreted as confusion, disappointment, and I'm truly sorry that he's a very upstanding, very guardful of what he brings to his channel, and I felt he caught fire as well.
I caught fire because of your lies. I believed in you. And peace and respect to you, brother KKC. You got your mod wrench back. I'm sorry about everything that happened a week ago. We'll have to talk on your channel more about these things. But KK, you know that ain't normally my motive of operation, and I allowed myself to get caught up in something that wasn't necessary because it shouldn't be about us fighting each other. It should be about the fact that we want to see Umar pay the price. And once again, KKC, I understand what you're saying about the land because, yes, I said that they wanted to build on that land, I was focused on the buildings, that the buildings themselves are not necessarily in the best shape, which is why, tell me if I'm wrong or right, which is why they were actually going to tear those buildings down to basically, if I'm not mistaken, expand the Boys and Girls Club down there in Delaware or Wilmington. But I believe that Umar is hurting that progress. And even if you desire for it to be a church, my brother, the buildings as they stand right now, would they really be fit? I'm not talking about the land, but with the buildings as they are right now, would they be properly fit for a church?
First of all, Umar talking about he want to go out and be a televangelist church and all this crap. I don't care because it's bullshit. He's doing whatever he can. You notice he's going from one nonprofit to another nonprofit. Whatever he's talking about doing, it's all in an effort for him to make more money and not pay taxes because he wants to be a leech upon the American citizens of the U.S. as opposed to him taking his dumb ass to Ghana, whatever country in the continent of Africa to which he is claiming citizenship of. Take your dumb ass over there. They can have you. Take Marianne Lorient with you and don't come back. You can't make this up.
To mislead people. Methods, it can involve falsifying, like a damn check.
Is it Ghana? It's Ghana? Child. Bye, Umar. Take your ass to Ghana. Your ass
presenting false information as true or concealing and withholding information. Now, let's get to my man. And this brother that I'm presenting to you, I know this brother. He's been on my channel. He's actually a filmmaker himself, and he's deeply into the Egyptianology and what.
What's he about to play? Because I don't do Egyptology stuff. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Anybody know what that is? Who he's about to bring up?
People, check this out.
Oh, okay. He was playing this video.
This is Angela.
I didn't know that guy was in Egyptology.
Yes, is this Legacy Home Buyers?
Yes, sir. How can I help you out?
Oh yeah, sure. I just want to get some information on what do you do exactly?
What do we do?
Yes.
Yeah, we purchase properties in cash to either renovate and list or keep them, as a rental portfolio. Was there anything specific you're looking to get or understand?
Yes. Someone I know received a check from you guys in the amount of $68,000. And it says on the check, I guess it says something that this is not a real check. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, that comes from our marketing team. It's a form of advertisement that we do. So if they got that check and if they're interested in selling, we can definitely explore this conversation. But if not, they're more than welcome to throw it away.
Oh, it's not a real check then?
No.
Oh, it's just a marketing thing.
She's like, no.
Okay, I understand. There's no problem with it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
lady was like, no.
Did you hear what the young lady just said to Brother Armstrong? Ronald Armstrong. He said the check is just a marketing tool. Did y'all hear that? Put sevens in the chat room. That's why it says disclaimer. This is not a real check. To receive your real cash offer, call 216-677-2941 today. He called the number, and that's what you're hearing. I'm going to get back to it. Now, this is another thing I want to say to everybody. And that is this.
This is so crazy, y'all.
If Marianne tries to say that she didn't know that it was a fake check, that's some bullshit. If you did a settlement if you did a settlement with Umar that would require lawyers' involvement, why would your lawyers not recognize it as a fake check?
That's what I'm
Why
saying.
would your lawyers not look at that and say, wait a minute, let's just say for argument's sake that Umar Johnson gave her purposely a fake check. Y'all dig what I'm saying? Let's say for argument's sake, he gave her a fake check. The question is, why didn't her lawyer and herself discover and recognize this fake shit right here? Why didn't the lawyers that she had, if she claimed she had some type of arbitration with his lawyers, why would a damn lawyer, a person that goes to law school, Not look at the check and say, you know what, Marianne, this is not a real check. I think Umar and his lawyers are running games on us. Why didn't that get discovered in the damn very beginning? If y'all with me on this, hit 7s if I'm making damn sense.
Good job.
And why would Marianne herself not recognize that the fix was in if Umar indeed gave her a fake check? Do y'all get what I'm saying?
Yep.
If Umar indeed gave her a fake check, why in the hell would Marianne not examine it and then confront Umar's lawyers through her lawyers to say, wait a minute, you're running a fraud on us. Umar's running a fraud on us. Because I guarantee you that's going to be the next thing that's going to come out. Exactly. Oh, I was given a fake check by Umar. My bank is telling me that the check was fake by Umar. But you got caught saying that you didn't cash it in one video. And then later on in later videos, it comes out, you say that you did cash it.
Yep.
So as much as Umar is a low down, dirty, you know what, we can't put this one on Umar. Okay, just like Honor say, I'm gonna be fair. We can't put this one on Umar if she gave us fraudulent information. And then we got to question everything else she's told us from there. How do you not know that the check that you gave or that you presented to Honor was a fake check? Because you thought that you could fool Honors, which is why when you presented it, you didn't want Honors to show the front of the check for that long. You just said, put it up there. Just let it linger a little bit.
But like I said, of all the things to put those pieces of paper over, she didn't put it at the bottom. That's the problem. You didn't even cover up the most incriminating part of this. You covered up everything else except the bottom of the check. Did she not read it? I would hope she knows how to read. Did she not even look at the bottom of it? So of all the things to conceal up, that's the part you leave open, wide open. You can't make this up. And then for her to get an attitude about it, man, it's like she's playing in our face. That's why I'm sitting here like the idea of her working with Umar is a very real possibility to me. Because you looked at this entire check and covered it up with these white pieces of paper, but you didn't do it at the bottom. It's like, let me just leave this wide open and see if anybody noticed. I'm going to just play in their face with this, see how long I can go. The audacity of this. Look at that. Oh my God.
We talked about there's something shady about the artificial watermark on the check. So this is the thing that doesn't make sense.
Girl,
Marianne didn't want the check to be lingered, didn't want this to be seen. You know why? Because she didn't want nobody to read that small fine print down below.
Can't make this up.
Way down below, right? And she covered up her name for whatever reason. I don't know why, when we already knew her name. But why is all this shit covered up, right? Why is the top of it right here covered up? Because maybe it's telling you it's a fake check. It's just a promotional check. Isn't it interesting that the parts that we can't see are the parts that might tell us the damn truth? Because if we had saw these parts that she covered up, maybe that would have told us, oh, this is a fake check. She's scamming. We would have known that this was a scam we would have known this was a scam last year, September, December. Right?
What's in the check, y'all?
But she covered that up because these areas probably further prove that it was just a promotional check that she tried to pass off as real.
Wide open, look.
And then you see this part right here where somebody underlined it. And then like I did some little, I enhanced it with AI and there it is.
She left that wide open.
Let's get back to my man. Sorry to break in the middle of it all. Let's get back. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Someone I know received a check from you guys in the amount of $68,000, and it says on the check, I guess it says something.
Oh yeah,
the
watermark
is not a real check.
Yeah,
are you familiar with that?
Yeah, that comes from our marketing team. It's a form of advertisement that we do. So if they got that check and if they're interested in selling, we can definitely explore this conversation.
The internet is undefeated.
If not, they're more than welcome to throw it away.
Oh, it's not a real check.
Yeah, just throw it away.
Oh, it's just a marketing thing.
Somebody.
Okay.
You heard her say
Put that in the trash.
that it's not. He asked, "Is it a real check?" She says, "No." He says, "It's just a marketing thing." And that then in a conversation, she said, "Yes, let's continue."
I understand. There's no problem with that. I understand. You guys are marketing your services. That makes total sense. Okay, I just wanted to clear that up. You know what? So I want to thank you. And you send this check out to lots of people, right?
Correct.
Because it's a marketing thing. Okay, I got you. I totally get it and understand, and I appreciate your help. Thank you so much.
Damn, man.
Anything else that I could provide for you?
Oh no! So, like, if we wanted to engage your services, how would we go about that?
I mean, it would start with this phone call. I'd gather your name or the homeowner's name, the address, and then grab some details in the house itself. And then towards the end of this conversation, if everybody still wanted to explore next steps, that next step would be my home buying specialist come out to the house, take a look at it. And from there, that's when we would determine our best and final offer.
Oh, that's cool. Is there, okay, yeah, that's really cool. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate your help.
Okay, what was your name?
My name is Ron Armstrong.
Ron Armstrong, that's right.
And you were calling on behalf of somebody that received our letter?
Yeah, so it was a confusion because she received the letter and said that she deposited the check in her account and it kind of cleared. So we were like curious as to, is that actually possible?
No,
she wouldn't have been able to clear that check.
Ooh.
Okay. Marianne,
you heard it for yourself. Marianne would not be able to clear that check. So if Marianne told you that she cashed a check,
she told you to rubbish her on
that particular check that she presented to Honor. I'm going to be correct here. The check that she presented to Honor, this check right here that says disclaimer, it's not a real check. If Marianne presented that check to Honor as real, and now we're finding out because my man Ron Armstrong called the actual company, he's talking to a rep, and they say it's a promotional. You can't cash the check. And if you were to take that to a bank, no damn bank would cash it. Matter of fact, when I had a chance to correspond with Honor today, he said he had somebody that he knew take a picture of the checks, take it to their own bank, and the bank told them it ain't real checks. It ain't a real check.
So she talking about she gonna get a deposit slip.
So
bullshit.
As much as I hate to say this, and I don't like to, I like to support black people, black people and black women that have been mistreated by individuals like a Umar Johnson. In this case, this fish is not going to cook. We're not going to put any hot sauce on this catfish. This is not working. It ain't making no sense.
On this catfish.
Marianne, you didn't have to do this.
You punked everybody.
I don't know what the motive of you doing it. Now, there's some people that believe that maybe Marianne is a plant from Umar. Maybe she's working with Umar.
I'm starting to believe that.
And that the whole thing was to make us all look like fools. And that could be the reason why you haven't seen Umar come out and do any videos where he has called her out. We know that Umar has made a video or two or more where he's been talking about Miss Stacks in a very nasty way, but he has not made any video, which I find very unusual because Umar loves being on social media and he can't stop talking about people that he feel have wronged him. But he has not called her out. All we know is that she said
that's the part that makes this so hard to dismiss the idea of her working with Umar. Because the Oompa Loompa will come out and whine and cry, throw a tantrum any other time. But when it came to this, he said nothing. Nothing at all. And now we're supposed to believe there's no way she's working with him. But yet she wanted to call him. Of all the people she could have called, she didn't think to call her attorney. She didn't think to call the opposing party's attorney. She didn't say, can I get my attorney on the phone and then they could call the opposing party's counsel to verify this stuff, or to call the courthouse, see if there's an escrow account, or just go online to her bank account and produce a deposit statement, some transactions. No, who she want to call to verify this? Let me call Umar the Oompa Loompa. And then not tell him he's being recorded. And we're doing this on Lennon Honor's channel. What the F? What in the entire F word are you thinking? Knowing that Umar can't stand Lennon Honor and try to sue the man in federal court. You can't, you playing in our face, Marianne. You playing in our face. And Umar said nothing. And you don't want us to believe that you're working with him. Umar's still going to be investigated. If he dares to try to put a child in those bandos, his ass is still going down. We don't care. We're taking him down if he tries to do that. You working with him to do all this BS is absolutely unnecessary. It has to be cruel. This is some evil shit here. I mean, when I say evil, it's like a pimp slap to the face. You can't make this up.
Do this.
God, you're going to get dragged. She going to get dragged.
I give you a clap. Thank you for the super chat, lady 747. We just escaped the coat. Right. It's a coated personality, everybody. Everybody in the chat room, I thank you for coming over here, but I've got more. Don't go any way, because let me show you. So this is what I mean when you look at it from a psychological level. What do people do when they're caught in a lie? They begin to panic. She said to Honors, well, I panicked because she panicked because he caught her off guard. She panicked because she wasn't expecting him to ask for those receipts a little bit more deeper. She panicked because she wasn't prepared because she panicked because the check was fake. And she never thought that this was ever going to come out the way it did.
Yeah, this is annoying.
So what you do normally as humans is that when we're not willing to tell the truth, we'll resort to emotional behavior, raising our voice, talking loud, causing doubt of the truth, trying to make a lie the truth, and the truth a lie. Being accusative, where you say, oh, they're out to get me. And then you notice when she was talking to Aloners, she kept talking about Umar. Umar didn't have nothing to do with this. If Umar gave you a fake check, you could have easily went to your lawyers and you could have held him accountable. And you notice Marianne never showed us any receipts of the agreement she said that was made with the lawyers and his lawyers. She never came out with any legal paperwork to prove that he gave her a settlement.
Oh my God, this is so ridiculous.
She did say that Umar was going after her for $500,000 because he wanted to take the movie from her. Honor says some of that stuff was true because he saw the receipts, but at this point, I didn't see the court doc. For me personally, if you're lying about something as simple as a damn check, you'll lie about anything else.
Exactly. I want to see the court documents, period.
Let's go back into a reminder of what happened that night, because I thought she was very disrespectful. Honors didn't raise his voice. He didn't scream and yell at her. He simply said, we can straighten this up very simply if you just simply show me some extra receipts and we can clean this whole thing up.
Why lie about
why would you not have receipts when you were in a serious situation with Umar? So you claim. Remember this?
Like the way Umar did it like that. I gave you the letter for the attorney. Legal, a valid legal firm. You know how he came at me? Okay.
Who's the attorney?
What can you give out of the 500? What can you give out of the 500? And then
I want y'all to listen to this. Marianne told Honor that she gave him legal paperwork. I just said a few minutes ago, why didn't she show us legal paperwork that it was a true settlement, right? She just said to Honors that I showed you, and you're going to see Honors say, no, you didn't show me any of those type of paperwork. Watch. Let me bring it right back. Listen.
Like the way Umar did it like that. I gave you the letter for the attorney. Legal, a valid legal firm. You know how he came at me? Okay. What can you give out of the 500? What can you give out of the 500? And then if we don't like the number, Umar's going to give you a number, then we're not discussing.
Thank you for the super chat, Mike Check Global. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. All right. Remember, she said to Honor that I showed you the legal paperwork from my lawyers. Watch what his response will be if she ever allows him to talk. All that screaming and yelling and turning around and saying, well, I'm a woman. That's all bullshit. That's something that people do when they're caught in their mess. Yeah. And so she got loud and she got emotional, hoping that would appeal to our emotions and it would make us feel guilty about questioning her in that check. That was
oh yeah, y'all. She turned the comments off on her videos. Thank you for the reminder on that. She cut the comments off on her videos, by the way.
This is the language they use with me. And y'all want to know why I'm so angry? No, I have integrity. I'm a woman of faith. I have integrity. I ain't got no reason to lie. I ain't got to prove nothing to nobody on YouTube.
Yeah, okay, keep on with that nonsense.
The issue though is the check.
I told you about the check. I sent that check to you. If I had something to hide, would I have given you that check? He went through a long shot with that man in Columbus, that law firm. That check was deposited in Chase Manhattan, and then that money was withdrawn and then deposited to Huntington Bank. I don't have to lie, Mr. Honor. I don't have to lie. Why would I lie? Where's Umar now? Call Umar right now.
This ain't about Umar, and nobody needs to call Umar. And Honors has already said 1,000 times that he would not call Umar. He would not do something like that. This ain't about Umar. See, all that screaming and yelling is unnecessary because all you had to do, Marianne, was do what you.
First of all, I don't know how to have his number like that for her. We need to call him for it. We're not calling a bum. Does Lennon even have his number? That would be unthinkable for him to just call this man on the spot. Are you kidding?
Do that because we are in the digital age today. You can digitally get proof of these things very quickly. And then the question I'm going to say again is why wouldn't she have not saved these type of documents when she was claiming that her and Umar was in serious arbitration or serious negotiation over what he had owed her for her time and her money that she put into making that movie when he made her time as a movie director and producer a hell, as she told us. This is my question. If Marianne had showed Honors these legal paperwork as she's claiming, why haven't we not seen it?
Exactly, Amira. We don't need to call.
Why wouldn't we have not seen these paperworks? I'm sure Honors would have presented it to us.
I want to see the.
Doesn't make sense. Well, or why has she not even presented to us on her channel? Put sevens if y'all feeling what I'm saying.
Now, you call him right now. I'll talk to the bitch. Call him now. Call him now. You got his number.
Are you saying that the check that you showed me that cleared?
They gave me something, and then I told you, I said, listen, I do not trust this man. We went to Huntington. I go to a video. I said, family, this check that they gave us, we are in questioning of the check. Before I got the money, I had to sign paperwork. He went to a long shot. These people are long sharks.
Let me just debunk something about long sharks. This old school term that she's using. Let's debunk something. As far as I know, loan sharks don't deal in cash. They don't deal in checks. They deal in they loan you cash money so that it's easier for it not to be traced back to them. Loan sharks deal in cash. They don't deal in checks, and they damn sure don't deal in. If this was a loan shark check, then why in the hell does this check? Why is this check? Why is it associated with the Legacy Home Buyers Better Business Bureau? This is looking into this business. Some people think it's fraudulent. Some people.
Marianne, you tried to play us like a fool. When we see the bottom of the check and we read and see it says that this is not a real check. It's that simple. You're not going to pull us into your alternate reality. No one's in the mood. You already have your dumbass cult leader that it seems like you're working with. You're not trying to take him down. You talking about he's going to open the school up now. The fuck he will. What you mean?
Lawyers have a record.
Dear Lord, drink that water.
Of this transaction. Wouldn't the lawyers have a record of this transaction?
Where are the court
Y'all,
documents?
y'all let me know in the chat room. Yes, no, sevens, whatever y'all want.
Long sharks. I don't know. You're talking about real estate. I don't know about real estate. Y'all. They're long sharks. You get money. Let me break it down because someone probably, what the hell is she talking about? You get money from them and there's a high interest rate. That was Umar them doing. I don't care where the money came from. All I care is I got paid.
Okay, so if you got paid, that means you cashed a check. The woman on the line with Mr. Ron Armstrong just said, everybody, it's a fake check. You can't cash it. You presented this check to Honors. This is the original check that she presented to Honor. And it says down there, disclaimer, it's not a real check. How are you now? You telling us that loan sharks were involved? We know loan sharks deal in cash. They don't deal in checks. They don't want nothing being able to be traced back to them, especially if what they're doing is illegal. Does that make sense, everybody?
Yeah, not to her, because
what is she talking about? And then you know how she further reflects from the issue at hand. She starts screaming and yelling and telling Honors, call Umar right now. I know you got his number. Why the hell would he need to call Umar? Why can't you just show us the receipts? Because she can't. She don't really have the real receipts. So she's going to tell Honors to call Umar when she already knows that Honors is not going to call Umar. So she knew by saying that he would reject that. And she wanted to make it look like, hey, let's call Umar. See, he didn't even want to call Umar. So that why the hell would Umar confirm something that he hasn't even confirmed on video? Or has he said anything about you, Marianne?
You can't make this stuff up, girl. You would think this whole
we haven't seen him do a video talk.
This whole saga is better than Awakening. If you think about it, and she's making this BS up as she goes along, this here would be a much better movie than The Awakening because that was some garbage. You can't make this up.
Honor want to call this man. That puts him in legal jeopardy.
Exactly. Umar tried to sue in Honor. Why would he have his number on speed dial?
Got paid. Okay. And while he paid me, I start moving. I was playing chess with him. I'm like, all right.
Now, what does that got to do with it? What does that got to do with anything?
Moving with Umar.
All right. So you're saying that the check.
Sharon, call Becky downstairs and tell her to start the med pack. Med pack. Thank you, honey. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're saying that the check that you showed at the bottom, it says disclaimer, this is not a real check to receive your
Mr. Honor, I don't have the physical check.
Let him finish.
I will pull receipt for you.
So let him finish. You see, this is what people do when they're trying to run away from the truth, y'all. In my work capacity, I deal with people who are liars. I mean, compulsive liars every day. He kept asking her the simple question or attempting to ask the simple question. Did you cash the check? Did you get, Honors is asking very logical things. And all she keeps doing is flooding him with this stuff about call Umar and talking about how Umar's done her wrong. This ain't about Umar doing you wrong. We know that what Umar did to you because you've already told us how he did you wrong. Now we're talking about, do you have the receipts for the check, Marianne? All that other stuff that you were saying was unnecessary, but you did it because you were flooding the zone to distract Honors from continuing to bring focus back to the most important question, which is, do you have further receipts and proof? You sat up here and said you got to run to the bank. Why can't you go to your lawyers? Why wouldn't your lawyers not have a record of this? Everybody, do you hear what I'm saying? Put sevens in the chat room if you agree with me. Yep. Why wouldn't her lawyers not have a record of the transaction?
Exactly.
And any lawyer worth their salt and gold would not sit up here and not look at those checks and make sure those checks are legitimate. Come on. And Keeper, thank you for coming over and giving me a super chat. I appreciate that. Seems to me she thinks our brains function like Umar's donors. Hit the PayPal. I hear you. Thank you, Keeper 116 for the $5 super chat. You said she may need to pay me for therapy. Shit, this whole situation is crazy mentally. Let's continue.
I'm invoicing you, Marianne, for my therapy.
And I will send you the receipt.
Me and my
show to your viewer. Okay, some of them thinking, oh, I'm coming for fame. Ain't nobody coming for fame.
No, this ain't about fame. This is all reflection again. This ain't about no damn fame. This ain't about none of that. That's all deflection. That's all distraction. It's about the fact that all we need you to do is show further receipts to prove that the checks were real and that you either cashed these checks or you didn't. But you're caught in a lie because you did say something about not cashing them. But then there's another video out there where you made an inference about getting paid. You just told Honors on here, put sevens if y'all heard this. She just told Honors on there she didn't care because she didn't care where the money came from because she got paid. If you didn't care where the money came from, then why are you going on in a diatribe about some damn loan sharks? Why would loan sharks even matter if you just said out your own mouth you didn't care where the money came from?
Yeah. Shouldn't care about all that, right? Unbelievable, isn't it? Can't make this stuff up.
If you cash that money in the bank, your bank should be able to provide you receipts very quickly.
Exactly.
You should be able to go on your own cell phone through your mobile banking, and you should be able to stroll through your mobile banking on your phone and find the record that you cashed a check.
Yep.
And then this is another thing that don't make sense, everybody. Bear with me. If she got the check back in what, December or September, why would she had not cashed the check by now? Who holds on to a $68,000 800 check and hold on to it without cashing it for several months and never cash it? You either, the truth is in, there's a lot, the lie is somewhere there and the truth is somewhere there. Truth is somewhere there and the lie is somewhere there. Why would you hold on to a check?
I'm not holding on to it at all.
A settlement check that you said you went through all kind of drama to get that money. Why would you hold on to that money and never cash the check? You either cashed that damn check or you didn't cash the check. Which is it, everybody in the chat room? Something about this don't make any sense. And if she did cash the check, there should be a record of it that she cashed it.
Exactly.
If she didn't cash the check, there should still be a record that can prove that it's a check that's issued. It's a standard check. That's a real check, not a promotional check that was sent to her by some damn homeowners, some home owning organization that buys homes, some fraudulent organization. Who knows? Why would Umar be giving you a check through some other entity that gives him a check that says it's not real? And then you don't read it, or your lawyers? Makes no sense.
Yeah, this is something else.
Ain't nobody coming for fame.
I saw the interview with Lene with you. I left the message. I didn't read from the day that I got on YouTube. I haven't reached anybody to come on their channel. Every time, if you guys see me on,
see all of this talk right here it's all distraction, reflection from reality. All of that talk that she's saying to Honor right now is irrelevant because he simply told her several times, hey, we can straighten this out. He was very calm about that, very patient, gave her grace.
The whole conversation.
He simply said, all you got to do is show some extra receipts because there's some things that are a little unusual about the check that you presented to us that we're now discovering.
Yep.
And all she had to do very calm. See, if she had the receipt, she had the proof, she would have been like, oh, okay, no problem. No problem. I'll show it to you. She would have had no problem with showing it to us.
Log into your bank.
And the fact that she didn't show it the next day when she was doing all that screaming and yelling and all that emotional tirade that she was going through, in which she could have easily presented this information the next day like she said she was. Why didn't she just tell Honors that night, hey, give me some more time because I got to do this? We didn't get that detail until after the day that she was supposed to present. She gets on there and says, and then she puts out a bogus video acting like she's in some office where she got the cameras down talking about, we got to find this 45,000. My question again, why the hell would you make a video and don't even show your face? or the damn full office that you're in? What are you hiding?
Ooh, child.
And the 3 channels. Every time you see me on the channel, I was invited. I have not reached it. And then, Masana, I share privately channels, high-end channels who've been trying to bring me. And
what does this got to do about receipts?
Anything.
Now she's talking about she don't ask to go on people's channels. They invite her. Then she's talking about high-end channels on YouTube. What does anything have to do that she's saying about those damn receipts?
And y'all, we went through this yesterday. What was more insulting about this is, like I said, her going after this smaller channel that put out a video that told the truth. It was the impact that it had. Because if she didn't care, she wouldn't even know that this channel existed. And what does it mean to go after a high-end channel? When it comes to the content that's coming out about Umar, Lennon Honor is about as high-end as you can get. He's been going on investigating Umar for how many years? That to me is high-end. It's the work that he's put into it. And it's the integrity that he has on this platform. Something to which he's not going to let a Marianne Lorient come in and destroy. So, you know, this is, I'm glad that it's other people that are coming out, speaking out on this, because I want to get to another video that I had pulled up that I saw. Honestly, Marianne did a video yesterday, and this is the one where she sounded like she was drunk the whole time, slurred speech. I could barely hear what she was saying because the internet kept going in and out. And it turned out to be, 18 minutes long? Y'all notice? She cut up all the comments on her videos. See that? All of the comments cut off. So now you don't know what's, like everything people say, people going in on her. And she claims she's not watching our videos because she doesn't care what we think. So if you're not watching our videos because you don't care what we think, Marianne Lorient can kiss my ass then. Because all this crap you've been saying about this check is BS. There's no loan shark that's going to go and sign any legal settlement. That's not how that process works. And you know I know better. You never presented any court documents. You have content creators having to apologize to their platforms for peddling this nonsense where it comes off like you're still kissing Umar's ass. I'm not calling him Doc. Why are you doing that? You know damn well he should not be out here psychologizing anybody. But you still call him Doc. He doesn't have an active license. He didn't come out and debunk anything that you said. It's funny how that didn't happen. And yet you put all this information out here. Oh, he's under investigation. He could be under investigation. But do you understand how much harder it is to believe that when we know when it comes to certain federal investigations, you can't get evidence like that right away? And the 2 lawsuits that you're talking about, this class action, the other, you never presented court documents for. There is no case on file with any court in the entire state of Ohio that reflects that you sued him, he sued you, or a class action, anything. None. Do you not understand that people know how to Google and read? You're playing in our face. You didn't cover up the whole bottom disclaimer of that check, but covered up everything else. And you expect us to believe that this is legitimate. Somehow, though, you don't know how to log on to your bank account and pull up transactions. You can filter the date. You could go as far back as a year. You should be able to go and log into your bank account and go back for a whole year and go over all the transactions. And it don't even need to be all of them. It just needs to be the deposits. That's it. Now all of a sudden you don't know how computers work. But you're supposed to be an independent filmmaker. Make that make sense? But you don't know how to log into a bank account and go over some transactions. Why did you show the video of you being in this alleged bank and you still walked up out of there with no transactions in your hand? So if Lene Stacks drags your ass all over the internet, good for her. I hope she gets you good. Because all this is starting to smell like you were in cahoots with Umar. Calling him Doc and all this crap. Girl, please. It's an insult to us. It's a fucking insult. I've never seen Information Man show this pissed off. I'm gonna be honest. I have never seen that man this man. I mean, he is livid. Lene said, oh, I'm coming to drag your ass. Monthly deposit statements, exactly. Anything. She could have pulled this stuff up. You went to the bank. You recorded yourself in there for 16 seconds. And not one time did we hear a printer going with someone printing a statement out. She just said, oh, we need to pull your transactions. Okay. Then pull it. For fuck's sake, pull it. You had one opportunity to try to redeem yourself and you didn't take it. You attacked the one person that was giving you a chance to redeem yourself. You attacked him. You would not have been able to pull that shit stunt on my platform. Girl, you would not have been able to do that over here. Child boo. I'm going to sleep peacefully. None of this going to bother me. What pisses me off is the people who have been actually taken advantage of that believe that something was happening in a court of law somewhere with a class action lawsuit. And you couldn't produce court documents. You let these people on. You let everybody on to believe that you were doing something. And all of a sudden, you could call Umar on speed dial. The F? You can't make this shit up. You can't make this stuff up, man. Girl, bye, Felicia. So I want to hear this because we just laughed about it on Come On Now. She sounds like a drunkard. Let's go.
Of channel member that said, Marianne, we stand behind you. We support you. Your silence has gone too long. Please come, show your receipt, and let's all move forward.
This isn't a receipt. This is a
I
photo.
explained to them that I'm gathering my proper document to put a presentation to present this following week. They said that's too long. Girl. You need to come forward. On Thursday night, I had a heated and ugly interaction with Mr. Honor on his channel.
That was your fault.
I told Mr. Honor, I am going to the bank first thing in the morning, and I will get the proper receipt and put this to rest.
She said, I told him that I'm going to the bank first thing in the morning to put this to rest. Did that ever happen? Did that ever happen? Because my understanding, that didn't happen at all. That never happened, right? That would be a hell no. That didn't happen at all. She went to the bank. She didn't bring nothing out showing any documentation whatsoever. Why you got these photos up? How this ain't no receipt? This picture is not a receipt. You should show y'all this is a receipt. A picture of me. You playing in people's faces, girl. This is her receipt here. A photo of me. This is absolute. The narcissism of this is just off the charts. I'm gonna go to the bank and get the documents. Where they at? Because it don't take that long to print some out. Like I could literally log onto my account and print out the transactions in like 3 minutes. I don't know how long it takes to print paper. What the hell? Oh, this is a photo of her.
PM, when I got off work,
y'all like touch photos from the 90s.
To the bank at 9 a.m. I went to Chase. I said I need a copy of the check for $68,600 that I deposit. They said because the account is closed, it's no longer active. will reach out to customer service.
And she said she's gonna live stream from the bank. Nope,
business
none of that happened.
to get you a copy. When I left Chase, I went to Huntington. I said I need a copy of the $45,000 that I deposit.
But it was 68,600.
The reason is 45,000. I took 23,600.
Why?
I wanted to get the Chase screenshot check with the 45, put all my finding together, and make my presentation.
You don't need a presentation.
The problem that I'm having when I was blindsided with this, and
that's the thing. She never says what happened with the 23,000. But yet, didn't she say that the full 68,000 went towards paying attorney's fees up front for the class action? So let's just say a class action was done, right? How could that have possibly happened if you took 23,000 out of that, and that would have left you with 45,000? You can't say you use every dime of that money up front to pay court fee or attorney's fees for a class action. What did you do with the 23,000 or 26,000, whatever it was? What did she do with that money? There's no way you use it to pay for attorneys, because that's not how math works. Oh my God.
Jumped on Mr. Honor's live. Yes.
Oh, dear Lord.
I apologize.
She's changing everything up.
My behavior was unacceptable. But family, Mr. Honor and I have a rapport. Mr. Honor and I believe.
Girl, stop telling us you got a rapport with somebody. We don't care.
Mr. Honor and I have an open door communication.
She was in Jet Magazine.
Mr. Honor should have reached out to me. Give me a chance. Hey, Mary Ann, there's some discrepancy with this check that I showed on my channel. I need you to fix this so we can move forward.
How are you gonna fix
all that running around I did Friday? I would have done it. I would like white on rice to correct the situation.
You can still do that.
What angered me, and a lot of his channel member couldn't understand. I told him, you gave me a bullet and you can't undo it. The damage has been done.
Oh, the damage is done, so she can't go prove. She can't prove that a check was deposited in her account because there's an imaginary bullet that hit it right in the ass, and now it's just open. And for some reason, providing evidence by showing us transactions of that one deposit, it's just impossible now. You know, because the bullet in the ass thing, you know, because it hurts. Marianne, you listen, you work in the medical field. Go get you some morphine or something, patch it up, and then get the damn transaction printed out from your bank. It's that simple. You didn't even need to go to the bank for that. Don't you have a computer at home and a printer? I highly doubt an independent filmmaker does not have a laptop and a printer at home. I hope she has at least a printer and something you can use your cell phone to print to a printer. You can install a printer on your phone. I don't get it. If you don't have, I don't have a printer, but I'm not an independent filmmaker. But I also know how to pull up transactions on my bank account. Why is she treating this like it's Mission Impossible number 12?
You tell her, oh, I sent her a message. You send me a message in 2 hours, you dropped the live. That was unfair to me. Now, I gave you the check in September. What? Family, I'm not going to incriminate myself. September.
She's not going to incriminate herself.
I didn't see no 1-800 number.
Why would you feel like you're incriminating yourself? You hear the language she's using. Incriminate yourself? Who says stuff like that other than criminals? I've never heard anyone say, I'm not going to incriminate myself by showing you all proof that I deposited a $68,000 check somewhere. What do you mean? Why are you using this terminology? Who uses that terminology? Who uses that language? I'm not incriminating myself. What? Should we call the police? Well, I feel like we should be calling the feds in the morning. No one's asking you to incriminate yourself. Well, how did we get here? How did we get to this point where incrimination is a term coming out of your mouth? How did we get to this point? Yeah, she says she's not incriminating herself. See, Marianne, here's the thing with me. Because I know you're listening, despite you saying you're not going to listen. These are things that, to me, raise an eyebrow. That type of terminology. It's not normal, nor would a reasonable person need to use the term incriminate in just a regular conversation talking about a bank account. Hey, I went to the bank today. I pulled some money out the ATM. I got $40 out. Got a deposit slip, withdrawal slip rather. And that was it. Got my receipt and drove off. Then I went to McDonald's and bought $20 worth of food. 30 if, my kids with me because they eat a lot. Like, I don't need to say I incriminated myself the moment I pulled out of the driveway from the bank. Most people will stop and say, wait, what do you mean incriminate yourself, lady? Look, you went to the bank, you got $40 out, you got your withdrawal slip, right? Okay, how is that incriminating yourself? Anyone would ask that question, would you not? I think most people will look at me funny if I said I'm not incriminating myself with this. What? Who's asking you to do that? It's that type of terminology, Marianne, that gets you caught up. I'm not going to incriminate myself. What do you mean? I'm not going to incriminate myself. You can't make this up. That's going to be my next thumbnail on her. It's going to say, don't incriminate me. She will not incriminate herself. Maybe. Are you kidding me? The idea that the fact that you thought to use that word raises all kinds of red flags. You know why? Because that's not normal dialect that the average person who are not criminals would utilize. Only someone that feels guilty about having committed a crime says that they're not going to incriminate themselves. That means, let me help you all out. She's saying, I'm not giving up shit because if I do, I'm going to incriminate myself because obviously I've done something that violated the law and was considered a crime. Because otherwise, no one just walks around feeling like they're going to incriminate themselves because they checked their bank account. You posted up a fraudulent check because you didn't want to incriminate yourself. So posting up a fake check was the answer to your problem. Girl, what crime have you already committed? What's the crime that has been committed so far in your mind? Yo, this is something else. Monthly statements are mailed out every month. Exactly. She can sign up for it. Either you get a mail or you can get it electronically delivered. It comes in the email. She does not even have to check the mailbox. She can just check her email. But to hear that language, that's what stands out to me. That's why I wanted to play this. So y'all can understand how I think about this and why I'm saying you and Umar sound like two peas in a pod. Because he says dumb things like that too. I'm not incriminating myself. What are you talking to, Umar? How are you incriminating yourself? Oh, that's because you do criminalistic things. You have a criminalistic mindset. People who don't commit crimes don't use those terms. You don't think of yourself as incriminating yourself. You don't put yourself in a situation where you feel like that's what you're doing. But for her to say, of all things, she's been repetitively saying, this is the one thing she's only said once. And because it's so unorthodox, this is not normal language, dialect, terminology that people just use. Criminals talk like this. No, I'm not doing that because I'm not incriminating myself. So I'm not going to show you my bank account information. It would be different if she would have said, for my privacy, I'll show you certain things, but it might be redacted. No one's asking for her account number. We want to see proof that a deposit was done for $68,600. No one's telling you to incriminate yourself, but you saying this on your own accord, unprovoked. And in this fashion, in this statement regarding this particular subject matter, lets me know that you've already done something that the law probably would not be happy knowing about. You've already done something that would be considered a crime. And now you're trying to cover this up by saying, oh no, I can't do any of that. Because people don't talk like this. Y'all, that's not normal. People don't talk like this. If she tried to, the idea of you opening a bank account, making some deposit, there's no way they took that fraudulent check. I just refuse to believe that the bank tellers are that stupid. Where it clearly says at the bottom, unless she whited it out, that this is not a real check. Unless she whited it out. Unless maybe she put a white strip over it, made a copy of it, did something to it, and then took that to the bank, and somehow it went through. I would hate to think that they just didn't verify the check at all. It went through, and then she ironically closes the account. But she's not going to incriminate herself by proving that she received a $68,000 check, that it was deposited, and somehow this money was moved to a totally different account with a totally different bank. Marianne, that's the signs of money laundering. Just in case you didn't know that. But since you don't want to incriminate yourself, you're obviously familiar with various types of crimes that could come out of this. That's not something people need to do. I'm going to put money in this bank account because I don't trust him. Then I'm going to close this. Then I'm going to take it to a whole new bank altogether and then take away all this business from this bank because of reasons. That's if it went to a bank. Maybe she took the check to a loan shark. And then that money went to a bank. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe the loan shark got a fake check. How did this go, Marianne? Because at some point, people smarter than you are going to figure this out. You all follow what I'm saying here? Because I don't see how you can say, I'm not going to incriminate myself, and you haven't committed a crime. You don't even act like a criminal or think like one. That's not normal. Marianne, you're not that smart to say something like this. That's so stupid. But it's a telltale sign that you did something you knew you probably should not have been doing. And you bringing forth the actual evidence of what's going on in either bank account, closed or open, would probably reveal that you did something criminalistic in nature. Because otherwise, this is not a term that people just use. At best, you should be saying, I'm going to guard my privacy. But no, you said, I'm not going to incriminate myself. You can't make this shit up. This is crazy. And just for, shits and giggles, we're going to hear you say that again, girl.
Undo it. The damage has been done. You tell the
you can't make this up.
You send me a message in 2 hours, you dropped the live. That was unfair to me. Now, I gave you the check in September. Family, I'm not going to incriminate myself. September.
I'm not going to incriminate myself. Haven't you already done that? You told us you closed one account and went and took the money to another account and it wasn't even the full amount you started off with, because reasons.
I didn't see no 1-800 number on that check. I screenshot it. I gave it to him, and I took the L for that.
Oh my God.
He's cybersecurity. He missed it. I need you to be honorable and take the L as well.
No, you take the L.
Now, and then what upset me, that made me more furious, you claim, well, you gave everybody the impression, a channel member brought it to your attention. It may be so. The channel member brought it to a content creator's attention, which was going to blow it up. And you sacrificed me. What you should have done is acknowledge who that content creator that was going to blow it up.
No, why?
But he acknowledged the channel member that has three subscribers. Stop. That we will not do, family. That we will not do. And then I'm going to tell you guys right now, the reason I'm willing to come and show receipt, because I had no malice intent to hurt his channel. And I have integrity. I did not know when I got that check from his camp with the letter, they want to sit down and settle. I'm like, wow, he budged. We sat down. I signed a disclosure. The check that they gave me, I deposited at Chase throughout the entire time. Some of you don't know the behind the scene. I kept Mr. Honor updated. I told him,
dear Lord,
hey, it's funny. We're not going to get him for that school, but we're going to get him for a passing bag check. I said, I'm not even depositing that check in my account because I don't trust anything that's connected with him.
But she deposited
and
it.
The whole thing was, and I even discussed with Mr. Honor, the whole thing was confusing. I got this check, and then when we sat down, I signed a disclosure, another check. We gave him that check, but I'm an investigator. That check that I deposited at Chase Manhattan, that cashier check was from Dollar Bank.
You are not an investigator. Now we got a whole nother bank. That cashier check was from Dollar Bank. Why aren't you showing that one? Is it the incrimination thing again? Would it be incriminating to show the cashier check from Dollar Bank? That would be incriminating, I assume. The loan sharks would not be very happy if she showed that cashier's check. You know why? Because she doesn't know how to redact. No, it's unthinkable to show the actual loan sharks check. Because loan sharks are paying your legal settlements. For reasons unknown. Not Umar, not the loan shark. So here's my thing. Let's just say, for shits and giggles, that the loan sharks gave him the money. Why would she not have debunked the idea that donor money was used to pay the settlement last year? Wouldn't you come out and just say, okay, you guys are sitting here saying that donor money was used to give me that $68,000. Actually, no. Umar had to go get a loan from a loan shark. And they bank with Family Dollar, a Dollar Bank. Because dollar bill, y'all. Oh, no. Family Dollar Bank, dollar bills is all about the Benjamins. They came out, opened up a bank, and then they allowed Umar Johnson, of all people, to get some loan sharks to write a check from that bank, and they covered it. $68,600. No, not donor money. Loan shark money. Because loan sharks. When you need a friend, call loan sharks. 1-877 loan shark. It's all about the Benjamins, y'all. This is ridiculous. Oh, God. Come on.
Umar does not reside in Ohio. I don't care if his name's on the check. It made out to me. He don't resign here. Dollar Bank is an Ohio institute. So what I did, let me tell you what I did. When I tell you I was running around Friday after working third shift,
I was exhausted by the time I dropped that little video that I dropped to you guys.
Conversation.
I went to Dollar Bank. I said I cashed a check. 68.5. I gave proper identification. I said that cashier check came from Dollar Bank. They're like, okay, we don't understand. What is it that you want us to do? I'm like, the name that was on the check does not reside in Ohio. I need to know where this money came from. They're like, we have a security department. It will take 5 business days. They will reach out to you.
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh, I'm going to find out where that 68,600 came from. You best believe that. But what upset me, family,
where it came from.
What upset me is the level of.
She said, now I'm going to find out where it came from because it didn't come from the loan sharks, apparently. Now we're in a whole new territory, y'all. This story is something else. Girl, you got to at some point learn how to cut it off. Like, you got to get out of this I'm in the independent filmmaker mode. This is how she comes up with ideas for her movies. First, I'm going to start them off in the alleyway. And then I'm going to bring in the cops. And then I'm going to let the ambulance pass by. And then it's a pickle. It was on the ground. Somebody picked it up. And then they broke their back. And then the paramedics, they came in and started an IV. They gave him meds, family. And then the cops went out and got 12 donuts. And then they came back and then they didn't even know why. They came there in the first place. All over a pickle. Come on, family. I have integrity. And then came outside and the neighbors from 227. Y'all remember that show? It was a good one. And then they were sitting there. They were smoking something. And I have no idea what I was smelling. Next thing I know, the loan sharks came for me. I can't believe. Y'all have to believe me. God. Oh, the story is getting dumb and dumber.
But what upset me, family? What upset me is the level of hatred. Oh, it's the level of disrespect that I received here on YouTube. I'm coming to give accountability. Some folks don't even have $20 in the account. Come on, family, cut it out.
Cut it out.
When I got on the scene, I have not disrespected any content creator. The level of disrespect and nastiness is
the level of disrespect and nastiness is just right flat out, just plain not nice, nasty. What the hell? Your lying is nasty, and it's to the point where we're talking about dollar bill general banking, and you incriminating yourself, because of reasons you can't. This is priceless, y'all. It's the incrimination for me, okay? It's the incrimination for me. If you don't laugh at this, you be mad at it. I can't sit and be mad for a whole hour because I'm already irked at the idea that she's working with Umar. Typically, I just mad. It's hard to say I'm off on that because so many people are feeling that same way because his ass is saying nothing. Mom's the word. Yeah, keep on with all that incrimination. If you two are working together, Marianne, guess what? You'll be incriminating Umar as well. Umar, you're a fucking idiot. And then, Umar, I called him and he said, Shango steak. And I said, room 130. I'll see you there. And then, come on, family. The disrespect is ridiculous. I can't believe it. Slip me down the Shango stick. And all of a sudden, everybody's mad at me.
It's mind-boggling.
It's mind-boggling from some of them. Mind-boggling.
Oh,
I know.
I'm just laughing about this dollar
we're on
bank
here.
thing.
We do contact, but no.
The dollar bill.
I'm
Yeah.
the new kid on the block. I didn't attack anybody. I didn't disrespect anybody. And what's so troubling, I thought we all want to remove this cancer out of the community. It looked like y'all don't want Umar to get locked up. Folks want to continue doing videos. Cut it up, family. Listen, I fought rodeo. And then they're going to bring a congresswoman her seat is elected. She was unseated, family. I stayed on that woman. I stayed on her. You understand, family? And then that restraining order, that was for me to stay 500 feet when she's having a rally. When the thing blew up, not only was I on local news in Cleveland, Ohio, I was on local news in DC because that's her resident. Cut it out, family.
Community.
The young woman whose life was taken senselessly was a friend. Her husband was an attorney who.
Yeah,
how do my husband give me a letter?
Okay.
And you know what? What I want my channel member, the one that are support that reached out, listen, my silent is not guilt. My silent was to be still and regroup. My silent was to let the
because she has to regroup around this so-called incrimination. Okay, it's all the idea of incriminating herself made her regroup and not produce evidence. For some reason, the concept of her showing that bank slip of a deposit of any sort to a now closed account, because how convenient is that crap, right? How convenient. The account is not closed. The bank is probably closed. It's no longer called Chase Manhattan. Who knew? How convenient is this for her? Now, all of a sudden, it went from a Chase Manhattan to a Huntington Bank, now to Dollar Bank, which is the bank that was on the actual check. But she couldn't show us that part because reasons. You understand we can't do anything with the name of the bank? You telling us the name of your bank, but somehow you showing us the name of the bank on that check was just too much. That's the line crossed. Now I'm gonna tell you all the name of my banks, one of which is closed, but I'm not gonna say anything about the name of the bank on this check. Hell no, for what? Because there was no name of a bank. Because it wasn't a real check. You can't just put the name of a bank on a fake check. It's insane. She came up with Family Bank, a dollar bank, dollar bill. That could be a real bank. I'm not saying it's not a real bank. I'm just saying I don't believe that this check had any affiliation with it. Because she's not trying to incriminate herself. She's still beating around the bush. And then she's adding on to this storyline. And then for you to sit here and use terms you can't really define or understand the concept of by saying you're not trying to incriminate yourself, you can't make this up. If you don't want to lie, just say, I'm not trying to lie to anybody. What does that have to do with a crime? You only say that you don't want to incriminate yourself if there's a strong chance you could be implicated in a crime. This is why this doesn't work on everybody, because some people just know better. Yeah, I just don't understand. Why are you showing us this photo the entire time you're doing this video? You're showing us this photo of you, not the transaction of the deposit, but the picture of you. I would rather be looking at the dog. Where's the dog at? You can't make this up.
Just subtle so I can see clearly. And trust me, family, I saw a lot.
Dollar Tree bag.
I saw a lot. No.
You're gonna make a movie about the dog.
You introduced me to YouTube.
Call it Bow Wow.
I've been kind. I've been respectful. But you handled the situation poorly. This is a mess. You got them calling me a spy.
Oh, there.
And there's something that broke my heart. They said I had somebody's channel shut down.
What?
I'm a spy. I went to Clarissa Shield family. The lie that is swirling around is heart-wrenching.
The lie about this check is worse.
They said I went on Cooking and Frank channel. I never was a guest on Cooking and Frank.
This is crazy.
Never was a guest.
No one said
I
that.
love this channel. Entertaining. Cooking and Frank losing this channel had nothing to do with me.
Cooking
because
and
the
Frank.
Shield
That's
took this
not the name
channel
of the
down.
show.
And because I got some free ticket for some fight, they're putting that on me? No.
It's not called Cooking and Frank.
This is messy. This is messy. No, we're not going to do that, fam. We're not going to do that.
She's making stuff up. No one said that.
Where's the check? I'm going to tell you where the check is. The check that I got went to Huntington. The check that I got was originally deposited at check.
It's like she picks and chooses when she wants to be literal. When they say, where is the check? They're not asking you, where did it go? They're asking you to show a copy of what was deposited, what was cashed. Good God. She is literally answering the question of where it is. That we don't know where, we don't know that. You haven't shown us any evidence on that because you think you're going to be incriminating yourself with that. Like, it's incrimination. It's a thing. Don't incriminate you all. Listen, I'm going to ask y'all some questions. If you feel like you're going to be incriminated, you don't have to answer. You all would be like, Lady of the Club, who? What the hell? Why would you ask us a question? We feel like we're going to incriminate ourselves if we answer. That's kind of her mentality on this. She's not thinking like, well, why would I give you a response where I feel like I could be incriminating myself? What have I done to even feel that way? What has occurred for her to feel like if she shows a copy of a check or a deposit or a transaction, she would be incriminating herself? Where she would be lying? Where she would be perpetuating a fraud, a scam, a con? You know, all these things that we affiliate with Umar's, the Oompa Loompa, with his clown ass. You can't make this up. He's got to be sitting back just laughing and enjoying the shit show that Marianne Lorient is putting on for the entire internet. How much money did he give you again? Because why can't that be consistent? 68,600, now 40-something thousand, 26,000, 23,000 missing. Who knows? Why can't that be consistent? For some reason, those amounts keep changing. Family, who knew that I couldn't present evidence without incriminating myself? September. What? Girl, this is not going to work, honey.
Ace, that check that I got, that
Cooking
I
and
took
Frank.
a screenshot I gave to Honor. And the reason that it troubles me, it was the same name. It was the same address. It was the same amount.
You can't make this stuff up. Why is she showing a picture of herself again?
So I can't get that check that I screenshot to Honor, but I want to find out that check that I deposit.
Oh my God.
Trace it. Dollar Bank's going to trace it. This is the time of technology. They're going to trace it.
We know it's the time of technology. It's the year of our Lord 2026. What we don't understand is why you can't log into your bank and pull up a transaction where you deposited $40-some thousand, because apparently it's not 68.6 anymore. Whatever bank account you have active, a large sum of money has been deposited, whether it's 40,000 or 60,000. Show us a transaction of that deposit. That simple. Period. That's not incriminating yourself unless that money is not legitimate money. It's not money you should have. you acquired that money through some sort of fraud or scheme or scam. Otherwise, how is that incrimination? That's what you should be asking or answering for everybody. How would that be incrimination for you to show us a transaction? How exactly would you be incriminating yourself? Why are you using that word?
This is for my peace of mind. And then another thing. I'm coming here and I'm speaking. Yeah, I know how I do it. Truth is truth. And I told you guys in my last video, that content creator who blew the check stuff, I don't care for the man because I felt slighted by him.
Who cares?
But I said, I salute.
Yeah, I've had content creators call my son bastard. I mean, what do you want? I just don't give that narcissist energy. For what? Name not even worth repeating. No one knows who they are. I'm going to keep it that way. This woman is sitting here saying, I'm not trying to incriminate myself. She should be more concerned that that is the message she's sending now, as opposed to anything else. Because it gives the impression that you committed a crime to get this money. And you don't want people to think that you're working along with Umar, the dumbass Oompa Loompa.
I salute him.
You know, the one that lied about
fair
his accounts
is
being
fair.
frozen.
What I needed him to do, take the L. Say his name. Don't give him a name of somebody that got 3 subscribers to you.
Stop stealing my quips. You take the L. You lied about the damn check. When you sent it to Lynn and Honor, you failed to read the bottom of it. You know, because somehow your attorneys didn't read it either. But this is a part of a legal settlement. Why are you incriminating yourself? Because you can't make this stuff up. She would be incriminating herself if she showed any transaction of a bank account that she now claims is closed with Chase. I don't want to incriminate myself. But yet you won't show us a transaction. But now, Lynn is supposed to take the L and tell her the name of the other content creator because reasons. And for you to do what? You really think we're going to sit here and let you drag another content creator for telling the truth on you? You are out of your mind. No, ma'am. The Umartardians don't even shake us up over here. They have no power on my platform. What the hell do you think you're going to do to another content creator because they told the truth on you? When you think you're going to be incriminating yourself if you were to clarify this. Keep that in mind as you continue to go on with this hot air off your chest. Because I don't think that would be something you want a federal investigator to hear. The idea, the possibility, you could be incriminating yourself for telling the truth. Go figure. Gabriel, kickbox.
Your channel. You're being unfair.
God.
You know what? Yes. And you know what I learned, YouTube? There's different level.
She ain't learned nothing.
There's different level on YouTube.
You learned nothing.
You got that. It's about 5 level. I figure it out.
No, you haven't.
You got that level.
No, ma'am.
That level, I would say, Joyce Reed. I don't know if I'm saying that woman's name. I'm just calling her out because I'm covering some stuff. Joyce Reed, Don Lemon.
Got a family
that's
dollar
one
bank
level. And then you got that's level 1. You got that level 2. That level 2 would be like Atasha K.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know her. I'm gonna throw her there. That level 3. That level 3 would be, what is his name? R.C. Blake. That level 4
dear Lord.
would be Leonard Honor. And then that level 5 would be someone like me. Smaller channel. Now,
it's irrelevant.
In Mr. Honor's level, he's respected. He you know, it's like, you know, all bow down to him. And I respect that. And those that are on that level like me want to get on that honor level, right? So the guy who blew it, who blew the spot with that check, This man's channel is comparable to my channel. He has 5,800. I have 5,500. Now, family, I'm going to keep it real with you. 500 fell off, which is okay. In that moment of silence, it's okay. You know why? Just because he introduced me to YouTube, I'm not gonna bow down and not call you on something that wasn't fair. And if his hardcore wants to fall off, please. I don't want that level of hatred in my space.
What hatred?
And before I exit this channel, I apologize. But let me tell you the reason for my rage. You and I have an open level of communication. You should have reached out to me, allow me to get back with you like we normally do. I would have handled the situation. And then
no, she wouldn't have handled it because she would have been incriminating herself. Her handling it means that she has to incriminate herself because that is the exact word she used. I'm not going to incriminate myself. What do you think you are? You're on the internet. You're not standing before a judge and jury. This is a court. Show the damn transaction. Show us the deposit slip. Show us evidence from your bank. That's it. If you believe that you're incriminating yourself, you might need to start asking some questions as to whether you want to hold on to this money or not. I'm more disturbed at the fact that you can call Umar on speed dial. And he actually answered your call. Y'all, can you believe this? The most vindictive, petty-ass, unemployed, fat tub of lard that's oozing pus all over the planet somehow answered her call. And yet, he tried to sue her for $500,000, take her house, and leave her and her children homeless. But somehow she thought, it's a good idea to call him while I'm over here with Linen Honor, another person that Umar tried to sue. And that BS didn't even go through because his lazy ass didn't even want to fill out an IPA, an affidavit for an informa pauperis to have court costs waived. Unbelievable. And he actually answered her call. But he'll be mad at everybody else for years to come because reasons. But Marianne Lorient, he can't say her name, but he'll answer her call. Make that make sense. No. He's going to sit here and bash everybody else. But when it comes to Marianne Lorient, and she calls him, SpongeBob head is going to answer that damn call. Between Marianne Lorient and Devontae, they both got that clap. She got the power to get this man to answer her call, despite him filing a lawsuit against her allegedly for $500,000 damn dollars. And then he's sitting here telling her, "Oh, Lyndon's trying to stab you in the back. I tried to warn you about these people." What kind of conversations are you two having any other day of the week when you're not mad at Linen Honor and all of the internet? Umar answered her call, allegedly. Unbelievable. And then he's warning her, you sided with the enemy and they stab you in the back. What are we talking about? What kind of conversations are you and Umar having? Where it seems like he's trying to look after you with somebody. And you would be incriminating yourself if you were to just show a deposit slip. Admit that the check itself said flat out at the bottom, this is not a real check. You would be incriminating yourself? Y'all, this is mind-blowing. Y'all see why we're playing this? Because I want you all to listen to what's being said and then what's not being said. You know, how many times is she going to use the word incrimination? But how many times has she said, it's like a bullet to the ass and it hurts? You've already hurt me bad, Shrek. You can't make this up.
And once I dot all my I's, cross my T's, I gave you receipt. Then you go make your live and say, but family, I did touch base with Marianne. Here's a receipt.
Talk all the time.
Your ego was so big, you didn't want that little channel to upstage you.
Dear Lord.
Your cybersecurity, I gave that to you in September. I missed it. I took an L. You missed it. Take an L as well.
Oh my God.
But you shot me. I'm wounded. And on my moment of wounded, all of them that hated me in the shadow attacked me.
Oh my God, girl.
Listen. I came on the scene. The channel grew rapidly. The channel was monetized within 4 weeks. Stop, family. We're going to talk straight tonight. Listen.
Marianne, let me tell you something. And this is, you can take this how you want, because I sometimes you have to encourage yourself. I bless God for all my supporters. But you know what was amazing? When I started my channel, because I have 2. When I started this main channel here, I was monetized in 3 weeks. And I did music reaction videos. No research, no none of it. Just enjoy some good music and reacted to it. Took requests, engaged with the audience, responded to comments, reminded people that I'm a human as well. And I enjoy good music. Monetized in 3 weeks. Girl, if you don't kick rocks. And I didn't have any other channel supporting me or boosting me up. I was just myself. That was an absolute blessing. So by the end of the 4th week, I was trying to create t-shirts and socks and stuff. I mean, you can't make this up. Just because you came on YouTube. And really, it's because you were challenging Umar in ways to where no one else was really doing that in the open. After you worked with him in a film where you said he came in and butchered that badass movie. And we felt bad for you. For how he treated you. How he had you thinking that he was going to help you fund this film. $80,000 out of your pocket. After you had given money to FDMG that never opened, because it's never going to open. And now you're trying to make it seem as if, how dare you try to beat another content creator with putting me out there without talking to me about something that I showed you last year, September, that I failed to read. That still doesn't make sense. And if I tell you the truth, I would be incriminating myself. I'm not going to incriminate myself. Those are words that came out of your mouth. We read them on the screen. You're too busy avoiding having to incriminate yourself. Like, this is what we are now. But yeah, you want to blame Lynn and Anna for putting out a video saying, yes, we need to question this because that's what the check says. Show evidence of the real check. No, she did that. She would be incriminating herself. Because right now, I don't know if she high, drunk, on drunk, sleepy, what the hell going on with her. But you done told her yourself. And you want everybody to just look away. We don't owe you that. If it wasn't for Lynn and Anna, you wouldn't have a channel. We wouldn't know who you are. You know how many people use YouTube? You either have a great personality or you have content that people are yearning for. It's like, we can't get this shit nowhere else. Where we gonna go get this type of content? You got charismatic people all over the place. But you did a film with Umar Johnson to boost yourself up. That ended up backfiring. And it was already a bad movie. And your channel was because of Lynn and Anna. You had established content creators putting out great content, doing research and everything on Umar. And he didn't even bring these people on his platform, but he brought you on. After he heard your story, after he's heard about how you were treated on the film. You can't make this up. And all of a sudden, he's supposed to ignore another content creator that just simply pointed out something that everybody can read on a check. You know, the one where you say you'd be incriminating yourself if you clarify. That level of arrogance gets you nothing and nowhere. People were nice enough to hit that subscribe button. They didn't have to do it. No one owes you that. So I have to, listen, I tell myself that every day. I bless God to see what I have. I would love to hit 50,000 supporters and skyrocket there by March 31st. But I can't force people to do that. That's just a blessing. It's an honor for people to want to subscribe to my channel and support me here. I don't on my mods because this isn't a paid gig for them. They do this volunteering their time. And they do this because they love me and the content and the platform. And I love them right back and support them as well. That's why I don't let people come at my mods like that. My members, my supporters, I don't let people come at my platform like that. And the people that support it. But my supporters call me out if I'm wrong on something. Lady Luck, now you might want to you might want to do something differently with that. That ain't the way to go. And if I trust the people that are around me here on this platform, I trust their judgment. People will point out to me, that's not what that said. And I have to go back and correct it. You're sitting here trying to avoid the fact that that check literally said that this is not a real check. You're mad at someone pointing it out. You're not mad at yourself for forwarding over to Lynn and Anna. And now you're saying you're going to incriminate yourself if you produce transactions or deposit slip. You can't make this up.
Then,
girl,
I do things on the ground, boots on the ground.
Hey,
when I discovered this YouTube channel that he helped me grow, which I've always publicly thanked him, and I continue even behind closed door, thank him for his mentorship, for bringing me on the spot. You understand? But what I will not do, I will not sit here and bow to you. You handle it wrong. You handle.
Yeah, that was it.
My name is Akeem, and I am the founder.
That was the end of the video. You handled it wrong. You handled it, and then she never came back online, y'all. That's when she started cycling through. And Mo and I was just having a ball last night. Oh my God. Y'all, this is Umar is still lying about FDMG because he is. So I wanted to end this on a positive, funny note, right? This is from Random University. And of course, you know, Umar and the Umar Tardians still believe that this school is going to open because Umar's black. Or whatever reason they want to come up with. Marianne out here talking about she's going to incriminate herself for telling the truth. So whatever. The school is not opening because we're not going to let kids go into a mold-infested building. He's not going to pass inspection. He will not be able to get all that black mold treated. It's not going to fucking happen. So shout out to Random University for this. You guys make sure you go and check out this video. I watched parts of it. I haven't seen the whole thing. And I wanted to see this. And I'm just glad someone's still keeping their foot on his neck like we're all going to do. I think Marianne was the distraction that no one needed. And now the focus is going to be put back heavy on Umar. See, Umar, this is going to backfire on you, you dumb whale. Because now we're going to come for you even harder because the distraction has been pushed to the side. Because a lot of us found ourselves doing content with Marianne. No. Focus is back on Umar. And it's going to be even harder for you. So you and Marianne could go sit y'all asses down somewhere and kick rocks. We're not going to be distracted with anyone else coming in talking about, oh, yeah, I want to help aid in the fight and take it down. Umar, go sit down. We've already, listen, we're exhausted of it. It's not going to work. I think most of us not going to sit here and even let that happen. So let's check out Random University, y'all. Oh my God. This is going to be good. Shout out to Random University. Let's go.
Founder, chairman, CEO, president, vice president, and the dean of Random University. We offer a vast variety of courses, everything from psychology of the fake alpha male to cringe studies to pause 101. Now, if you're interested in joining this university, please call or text the number on the screen at 1555-RANDOM-U. Are you ready? Welcome back. We have to talk about Dr. Umar Johnson. Again! We haven't talked about Dr. Ifan Tunde in a while. Last time we were talking about this man, we were exposing the fact that he was an absolute nightmare of an actor to work with behind the scenes. A true terror. A person that was serially trying to clap cheeks to the point that he was trying to slide in a snow bunny. I beg your pardon? That's right, you did. On top of that, you were getting your bank accounts frozen and shut down to the point where you were out here begging for donations like a heroin addict at 2 a.m. looking for some smack. Not that kind of smack. But he was also still bitching about the fact that he was just a little bit longer until the floors were done. Well, those floors are finally done. And guess what? He said the school is finished. And he's very excited about it. You're goddamn right. Like, share, and like the video. Good Garvey Day to my continental Africans, my Nigerian, my Somali, my Liberian, my Congolese, my Angolan, my Lesotho, my South Africa, my Mozambique, my Togo, Benin, Cameroon, Malawi. All my continental Africans, my Caribbean Africans, Jamaicans, and Haitians, and St. Kitts and Nevis, and Guadeloupe, and Trinidad, and all my Caribbean Africans, peace and Pan-Africanism, to my Canadian African, my Toronto, and my Montreal Africans. He goes on to do that for another 2 minutes straight. And my Nova Scotia, and my Australian Africans, my Sydney, Australia, my Melbourne, Australia, my Queensland, peace and love to my Panamanian, my Costa Rica, my South American Africans, my Brazil, my, where's Ivan Van Sertima from? Surinamese Africans, my Guyana African. I wasn't joking. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Texas Africans, my Philly Africans, my Jersey, New York, my Maryland, my Brooklyn, Queens, my money-earning Mount Vernon, my Chicago, Detroit, St. Louis, Nashville, Knoxville, Memphis, my Oakland, my LA, my Phoenix, my South Dakota, my North Dakota Africans, my Kansas City Africans. Brothers and sisters, I just wanted to go live today to give my 4 times great-grand cousin, the Honorable Frederick Douglass, his birthday present. I just wanted to go live for a few minutes, if y'all don't mind, to give my 4 times great-grand cousin, the Honorable Frederick Douglass, his birthday gift. And to the Honorable Frederick Douglass, the greatest Black leader in American history, to whom I'm related by blood. I could care less. Frederick Douglass is a second-generation descendant of Isaac and Betsy Bailey and the Prince of Pan-Africanism, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade. I am a 1, 2, 3. And to the 4. 5, 6, 7. I am an 8th generation descendant of Isaac and Betsy Bailey. I could care less. We are both descendants of Isaac and Betsy Bailey, and on his 208th solar return, on the 208th solar return of the Honorable Frederick Douglass, I want to give to you, my great ancestor. Doc, out with it already, for Christ's sake. A completed school in your name and honor. I beg your pardon? The Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy has been swept out. All the trash has been taken to the dumpster, and we are ready for inspection in the name of Frederick Douglass. Give me some love. Give me some Black African love right now. Give me some Black African love. We completed all the repairs on the centennial of Negro History Week, February 7th, 2026, and today on Frederick Douglass's birthday. You came out here to serve that man a poo-poo platter of lies on his birthday. What a disappointing present. Hell, I was really hoping that I could get Jill some good PTO, some good vacation time, because she needed the break. But people like you, Doc, came out here talking much more lies and a whole bunch of BS out here, and I had to bring her up out of back and call her into work, slapping you around like normal. I swear, Jill isn't supposed to be slapping people this much. She is going to get arrested, and I won't be able to use her for future videos. Y'all got to stop with this, but because I had to put her to work because y'all give me no other choice. But you're really going to come out here and lie, act like you actually opened this school? Where's the school, Doc? Come on, man. I know it's in the background. Where are the administrators? Where's the staff? Where are the students? Where are the people who are going to be attending this academy?
nowhere to be found. It's still just you. You can't run a school by yourself, man. Like that's the whole thing about this. Who's doing this? Like I know recently you got all pissed off and upset at the black people for not wanting to do this work for free, so you had to sell your soul and get some white men to help you finish the school. It's a lie. You're coming out talking about, oh, we're finished now, we're ready for inspection because y'all threw out the trash. The trash, is that all it takes? Like I thought it was the floors too. Oh, I thought it was the HVAC. I thought it was the mold. So all this time, you just needed to go out there and dump a little bit of garbage.
The black men who escaped from Baltimore through Wilmington, Delaware, Frederick Douglass, I am pleased to report to you, my great ancestor, that the school has been swept out. And on Tuesday, because Monday is a holiday, I think they celebrate Abraham Lincoln, who was an associate of yours. I think they celebrate President Abraham Lincoln, who was an associate of yours, Honorable Frederick Douglass. But the day after Monday, which is Tuesday the 17th, which is the eclipse in Aquarius, solar eclipse. Where my Leos at one time?
Doc has really got to stay off the cocaine, man. I'm telling you, he gets so easily distracted. Now I won't hear what he was going to do on the 17th, or the 18th, for God knows how long. Like he's going to just like meander and lose thought. Like, homie, please stay on track with me, please. Like I already struggle with ADHD.
Where my Leos at? Where my Aquarius at one time? So on the solar eclipse day, we will contact the city respectfully and humbly and ask for them to come out and inspect the Honorable Frederick Douglass and Honorable Marcus Garvey Elementary School and the Nat Turner John Jacques Dessalines Gymnasium, because we are ready to get to work. Are we not, brothers and sisters? Are we ready to get to work?
Who are you still trying to indoctrinate? Who are you trying to hypnotize and trick to going to FDMG Academy still? Like, who are you reaching out to with this message? Like, you already said that the blacks were already too lazy to help you build this school, so who are you reaching out to? It's obviously not us, even though that this school is built for us, but it was supposed to be by us, but it's not by us. So I'm just confused, Doc. Who are you really trying to reach with your message? Once again, it's all lies. It's all a grift. All of this is to scam some middle-aged or some really old-ass black women to making them think for whatever reason that you're going to show up one day knocking on the door. Like I get he's a thirsty man, women, and women who are on this channel, y'all smart enough to ignore this, obviously. But please, the people that he keeps getting dimes and nickels from to continue on this grift, like y'all have to wake up, please. Like, I mean, they're neighbors with Pearl down there in the sunken place. That's how far gone they are. They're down there with Stevie, Myron, all these people lost down there in the sunken place. Next door neighbors. They've really built a nice community down there of lost individuals. People confused, following the cults. The people that they got a MAGA cult community all across the road. They're all down there.
Are we ready to start decorating our school? Are we ready to get ready for the grand opening? Our time has come. Where the school at?
That's a very good question. Sounds like it would make some very good merch. Honestly, I might make it, something to sell on this channel. I see that the school is in the background, Dr. Umar, but why aren't you in it? Why don't we ever get the footage of you inside? I remember you were scrubbing the shit out of those toilets that one time in those videos on the IG Live. And also remember you were painting those walls throw up green. I guess you were trying to paint it throw up green because you're going to go in there and live screen and you're going to remove the background so nobody can see all the mold that's festering underneath that's worse than the baker's house from RE7. Like that's what you're hiding over there, Dr. Umar. I understand that you ain't going to go inside because guess what? Are those lights really on? You can tell us that the lights are on. I want to see you go in there and flip a switch. And I want to see a light bulb flicker before I believe it. I want to hear some before I believe that the HVAC units are working. And I want to see some people walk in there and stay in there for an hour and come out without gas mask on and see if they're still alive before I believe that that's a livable, habitable space. That's what I want to hear and that's what I want to see.
I'm going to get some t-shirts made. Where the school at? And I'm going to mail them to all my haters, brothers and sisters. I'm going to mail where the school at t-shirts to all my haters, brothers and sisters. But let me do this. Not only am I dedicating this school to Frederick Douglass on his born day, not only have we completely cleaned out the school and we ready for inspection on Frederick Douglass's 208th solar return, I want to also give all black women their gift. And my gift to all African women around the world on this Black Love Day
is the unholy and undignified rod of Dr. Umar, the pipe that no woman deserves.
This Frederick Douglass Day, my gift to all black women, I don't care if you are in Angola or Alabama.
Oh no, not this again.
I don't care if you in Jamaica, Queens, or Jamaican in the Caribbean. I don't care if you in Brooklyn or Botswana. I don't care if you in Puerto Rico or Pittsburgh. Do you understand me? I don't care if you in Guadalupe or Georgia. You understand? All African women from Brazil to Brooklyn to Botswana to Toronto to Sydney, Australia, to the South Pacific, to London and Paris and Australia and Ireland and Scotland, all my beautiful African women. My gift today is a school for your sons. My gift to all my sisters on Frederick Douglass and Solar Return is a school for your boys, so we don't have to worry about them being mistreated, called the N-word, thrown in special ed, put on drugs, arrested, kicked out. That is my gift to all black mothers on this day, all black women on this day, is a school for your freedom.
Doc, just please stop with the lies. Just please stop. This school's not open. It's not going to open. It's okay. Please come back to reality.
Because I see you struggling with your sons. I see you crying over your sons. I see you fighting for your sons. And so now, on this day, my Valentine's Day gift to every black woman on the planet Earth is a school where your sons can learn free from the snow bunny lynch mob.
Doc, you're going to have to stop this with the snow bunnies. You have to stop. You've already been exposed by this by Miss Marianne Lorient. When you were on that movie, we know what you tried to do in one of those bedrooms during many of the scenes. We heard about your fetishes or the things that you wanted to sneak in. Not necessarily a fetish, but it had to be something you were thinking about. I'm pretty sure it had some role play involved too.
I said a school where your sons can learn free from the snow bunny lynch mob. I said a school, black women. My butter almond, my butter pecan, my sweet brown sugar, my light brown sugar, my dark brown sugar, my fudge, my African vanilla, my African pina colada, my white chocolate.
Okay, wait a minute now. White chocolate? White chocolate? What is that? Is that albino? Or is that like a white woman with a black woman's soul? Like, I mean, what is that? Is that what you were trying to sneak in on set? Like the movie, the Dr. Umar film? Is that what you were trying to sneak in? One of those white chocolates? Because I don't know what white chocolate is when it comes to women. I'm not really sure. That sounds like an Oreo, but the Oreo in reverse. You know what I'm saying? And that doesn't come in unless it's an albino package. You need to be more specific, Doc.
My cinnamon, my nutmeg, my agave, my mahogany queens.
Dude, I swear, Dr. Umar needs to be in sex therapy like Tiger Woods.
We have a school for you. Have you ever gotten a Valentine's Day gift better than this, sisters? Black woman, has a black man ever dedicated an institution to you on Valentine's Day? Has a black man ever dedicated a school to you for Valentine's Day? I just dedicated a school to all black women on Valentine's Day.
No, you have gifted an empty, busted, condemned, rotten corpse husk of a building, an empty shell of a building for a bunch of women. There's nothing in there.
Dead birds.
You haven't gifted shit. So you gifted black women a condemned, busted, empty, molded ass school with no students, no administration, no staff, and no working lines. What a gift.
Brothers don't hate. There's enough queens to go around. Now, I want to say this. I gave up ginger ale in the new year. I gave up ginger ale in the new year. I gave up my little Debbie zebra cakes in the new year, brothers and sisters. I'm not lying.
I don't know. Are you sure, Doc? Like, you've gotten exposed for a lot of lies. Like, I truly hope that your daughter for her next birthday wishes that you learn to not lie like Jim Carrey's son did in the movie Liar Liar.
I'm not lying. Hit your PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit your PayPal.
People who tell the truth don't have to say, I'm not lying. They just tell the truth. This is so good, man. This video is epic. First of all, it's not a gift to get a black molded infested school. That's not a gift. Secondly, I am so sick of seeing comments talking about, can't we just get along? All black people get along. I want all people to get along. But what I will not get along with is a liar. I don't care your race. Liars come in all shape, form, fashions, and colors. We don't have to accept a dumbass liar. We owe them nothing but a swift kick in the ass. You don't have to support someone simply because of race, but they lie like hell. That is the most ass backwards BS ever. I'm not supporting someone who lie and put children's lives in danger simply because they're black. So these children supposed to be lined up in a hospital in ICU because a black man wants them to come into a building where he refuses to even acknowledge or address the black mold in the year of our Lord 2026. We're supposed to let a black man cause our kids to line up in a hospital bed in the ICU. Is that what we're doing? You can't make this up. How many times do we have to sit here? Like, why come to my channel with that bullshit? I've already made it clear I don't give a damn about his race. A liar is a liar. We call out a liar. Period. He wants to put kids in a building where we can all see black mold growing from the outside inward. And these kids are supposed to suffer because he's a black man. Is that what we're doing? It makes no sense. We don't owe him a damn thing. Umar doesn't pay my bills. Please. I still see these morons leaving and he be leaving these comments in all caps talking about, oh, we just can't get along, because he's black. What who you talking to? You're in the wrong chat talking about race. Now I'm calling out a lying liar that cares nothing about your kids' health or their educational status. And yet we're supposed to overlook it because he's black. The F out of here. I can't, it's mind-boggling to me. It's mind-boggling. No, we gotta be able to get along because, when are we gonna stop tearing down our own black people in the black community? You out of your mind? This shit here. Because people somehow, it's spelled Peiole. That bullshit is what I'm talking about. This comment right here. I don't even want to try to pronounce this comment's name. Like, why? Like, they just put a bunch of letters together and created a YouTube account just to come here to say that nonsense. As if we owe him something. Umar can kiss my ass with his black ass since you want to see him talk about race. Out of here. That's the nonsense, the buffoonery right there. That's going to get a lot of kids sick because black people putting their kids in this building because he's a black man and somehow they think that's support. Yeah, let me put my kids' health on the line. What you talking about?
PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit your PayPal. Become a loyal donor. Be a bronze donor. Be a silver donor. Be a gold donor. Be a platinum donor. Be a diamond donor.
So this man is essentially now selling upgradable packages of his scam like it's virtual currency.
I don't care if you donate $1, donate a quarter a week, donate $5 a month, but you make sure you donate. Because if you don't donate, you won't be allowed inside the school.
Number one, nobody wants to go inside of your moldy ass school. Number two, how dare you have the audacity to sit out here and beg for more donations? How dare you? Seriously, you sat out here and you starred in your own movie where you ended up scamming the director and the producer out of her own money. Then on top of that, you got paid endless amounts of money in donations, up to the point where you made over $2 million in donations, been scamming people for almost a decade and a half. And you also get paid endless amount of money to go out here and have podcast appearances where you're going to go out here and spew the same rhetoric for you did. Like, oh my God.
I want to drink to Frederick Douglass. I want to drink to the completion of the Marcus Garvey School on the centennial of Negro History Week. I want to drink to Frederick Douglass. We completely cleaned out and got rid of all the trash out of the school today on the 208th solar return of the greatest black leader in American history. I want to have a drink because I've been through hell over the past 7 years. We have been through hell over the past 7 years. My donors and my supporters, my elders, my youth.
Number two, how dare you have the audacity to come out here and actually beg for more donations? Aren't you the same person who guest starred in your very own movie where you ended up scamming the director and the producer out of her own money? And then on top of that, don't you get paid all sorts of money to have these podcast appearances and you don't have a low asking price? Like when you go on the platforms, you get paid, homie. So that money should stack up as well. What about the money that you actually make from social media? I guess you haven't counted those dollars as well. So you're sitting here still begging for more donations. You had the audacity to ask for more money. I thought the school was done. Why do you need more money? People don't pay for the staff. People don't pay for anything else inside of the school. People that already gave you the funds, Doc. So why are you asking for more money? Where are these donations going to? It sounds like it's going to another vacation. Sounds like it's going to some more clothes. Sounds like it's going to some more shoes, more Pan-African hats.
Somebody get your ginger ale out. Get your scotch out. Get your gin out. I don't drink. My only vice is Seagrams and Cinnabons. My only vice in the world is Seagrams and Cinnabons, bro. I don't have no vice in the world except Seagrams and Cinnabons. I want to drink right now.
What an idiot.
Woo! Woo!
He's
That's the first sip of ginger ale I had since December of 2025. All praise be to the Almighty. All praise be to the Most High. All honor to the ancestors, the Orishas, the Loas, the Abutums, the Netters.
Yes, the people you lied to and scammed. Have you apologized to them yet?
Hell no.
Have you refunded any of them? Dr.
Hell no.
Umar absolutely murdered it in cult leader influencing class.
where we do not have to worry about the Snow Bunny lynch mob. Ashe? I said a school for black boys where we don't have to worry about the Snow Bunny lynch mob. Oh, yes.
Now, I've had to skip ahead a couple times because this man, he just doesn't stop. But also, I really hope that he picks up that can there because it doesn't sound like he put it in a trash can.
Nope.
Like, that sounds like that was the whole reason that FDMG Academy couldn't open up in the first place. So I really hope he throws it away. Don't litter. Come on, Doc. Be a leader.
Make sure you donate because we're going to start decorating real soon. We need money to decorate. We got to buy school furniture. We got to put up the paintings and the statues and the plants. We're going to make FDMG into Wakanda, brothers and sisters.
Oh, I thought you said this school was finished. Why do you need all this shit? Why do you need decorations? Why do you need furniture? You're telling me you don't have desk? You don't have an office? You don't have a lamp? No pens, pencils, resources, books? Once again, I already know you don't have any staff or administrators. Like, how are you still lying and trying to tell people this school is finito when all your grift should be finished? Like, homie, this is ridiculous. He's sitting there telling you he doesn't have shit. He's telling you there's nothing inside of that empty husk of a building that's right there behind him. Oh.
We're going to make FDMG Wakanda, brothers and sisters. We're going to make FDMG Wakanda, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. Today is a great day. I didn't spend the day being hugged up with no female.
Oh, Jesus.
I didn't spend the day being hugged up with no female. I spent the day cleaning in the name of black boys. I didn't spend today hugged up with no female. I spent today cleaning in the name of black boys.
Is that the other school behind Dr. Umar? That school that looks like it's completely covered in mold? It's literally filled with mold. The entire building is literally smothered. It's black and it's supposed to be yellow. There is more mold in there. That thing is dangerous. Like, that place is more dangerous than one of those like effed up labs in Wuhan. You can't go to the other school at FDMG Academy. I forgot what the middle school's supposed to be. And if that's supposed to be it, you can't go near it. He's talking about cleaning. What did they clean? You didn't clean anything if you didn't get rid of the mold. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure you're getting the venereal disease while you're out there speaking. I'm still trying to figure out, where's your home, Dr. Umar? You never seem to speak from a place of residency. Where do you live? Are you okay? Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure at this point in time, we all know, like, you're taking the donations maybe to go ahead and spend a night or two at the motel. That way you can clap some dusty, dirty old cheeks that you find over there on Craigslist. Maybe that's what you're doing. But Dr. Umar, you got to stop this. This isn't healthy. This is unbecoming. You're starting to look just like Corey Holcomb. You're looking like an old man who's lost his way, a person who's confused about where they should be in life, a person who's still trying to convince themselves of this scam, this lifestyle, this lie. Because you know it's a lie. That building behind you is falling apart. You need to go ahead and terminate it. Bring it down. Go ahead, see if you can get some property value out of it. Maybe you can get something for the bricks. Maybe they can save it from the mold. Hell, at this point in time, I'm pretty sure you're Ethan Winters. Like, that's how much you've breathed in at this point in time. Like, you are immune. You're immune. You might actually be able to transform at some point in time, Dr. Umar. It's impressive the amount of danger that you've been able to put yourself through by sitting around there, walking around FDMG Academy all 24 hours a day. Like, and you haven't developed some type of like lung disease. Like, it's crazy.
I wasn't clapping no Cinnabons today.
Exactly.
I wasn't scooping out no.
Imagine the kids walking past these buildings every day, going to that Boys and Girls Club. Y'all, those black mold spores, they travel in the air. You can't make this up. You know he's got to be carrying this to whatever chicken head's house he's going to later. You know, because chicken heads, Mariette, go ahead and light up the greaser girl.
Peach cobbler today. I wasn't clapping no Cinnabons today. I wasn't scooping out no peach cobbler today.
All right. You get the point. The school's never going to open. Never. He came out here and lied to people. Thank goodness to whoever it was that I was able to get this video from. It was mostly Jew who was able to send me this video. Thanks and shout out to Jew for helping me put this together because I needed to clown Dr. Umar again because we haven't done it in quite some time and it was necessary. Because once again, I don't just like to make videos on people unless there's some relevant news. This became very relevant. The fact that he actually had the audacity, the balls, the unmitigated gall to come out here and be like, oh yeah, you guys, guess what? The school is finished. No, it's not. It's not done. Like this is, I can't believe the saga continues. This is like kind of in Sharp continuing to like pretend that he's doing something on this platform, pretending that he's actually talking to real people down there. It's sad. He has 200 people in his like live streams, and I guarantee you 195 of them are bots because he's already out here talking to AI. Same thing with these other sad ass content creators whose careers are done crashed out and he won't accept it. The Corey Holcombs, the Kuntan Daniels, these people like that, they're falling apart. They're losing their way. And it's sad because a lot of them are black creators, but some of them need to fall from grace. Some of them need to hit their head and bang their head on the corner of or the counter of reality. And you know what? Get some stitches and get yourself fixed and, join us. Come back. I'm still not inviting you to the barbecue, though. Like, y'all asses can go ahead and make your own food. Go ahead and get you one of those dumpster fires and get you some good raccoon to eat. That's right. See you soon.
I love this so much. This was so good. This dude roasted from start to finish. Are you kidding me? Someone just needs to update him on this whole Marianne Lorient fiasco because her ass lied about checks and, you know, incriminations and all. You can't make this up. Yo, did y'all enjoy that? That was so freaking good. Oh, that was so good. This is Random University. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. Oh man, that was so good. So good, Random University. Well done. Well done. Listen, y'all make sure you check out Random University and subscribe if you have not done so. Oh my good God. This is awesome. I'm trying to listen. Let me pull up his page. Oh, Jesus. This was awesome, man. This was awesome. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let me put the YouTube channel link in the chat. Y'all, listen, it's just for a good laugh. Hopefully someone updates him on this whole thing with Marianne Lorient. That's how much of an effect she had on so many people, where people are like, you know, the information she put out there, they're using it. And who knew? Like, you know, my oh my, how quick we fall from grace. Or incriminate ourselves if we tell the truth. You can't make this stuff up, y'all. Pull up Coco. Coco got a new song. Yeah, that was absolutely amazing. Uncle Bo up in here, whatever happened with his mother. That's my whole thing. He refuses to talk about it. And one of his relatives that I was able to try to get information from through another source, they're kind of like, it's like they're scared to say anything. And I get it, because they feel like we've tried to do all these things and nothing has happened. How many times did the sisters try to get Philadelphia Police Department to go out and do a welfare check? 3-4 times in a month. And nothing happened from that. It can be discouraging. And I've tried to encourage them not to give up, because we want proof of life. We really do. I'm hoping whatever happens with this investigation, whatever he's under, that they at least go out and do a home visit. They remember he actually is supposed to be caring for his mother, and they go out and do a home visit, dear God, and they're wearing a body camera. That's something I'm really like pushing for. Next time the police go out there, let's get some names. Get a vehicle number, a plate number. Maybe the neighbors will be paying attention, and then they can help us out. Say, oh, we got the officer's name and plate from the car. Y'all go ahead and get that police report and get the body camera, because that's what I want. I want the body camera footage. But I got to have some information about these officers that's going out here doing these so-called well visits. And most times they go out there 3 times. They get called to go out there 3 times. You're talking about an elderly person who's already sick and bedridden. They go out there by the 3rd time they go out there, they're gonna be like, we're not leaving until we need to see proof of life. We have enough probable cause to go in if we need to. Keep on lying to us, telling us she's not here. That's when it happens, but they won't do it. They won't do it. It's man, it's sad, man. And there's only so much I know personally I can do, other than keep calling and having them, raise the red flag, raise the alarms that this woman has not been seen in months. We don't even know if she's leaving the house. Something is wrong. And the way Umar looking, he looking like he got a big ass dumb kept secret. And he did some shicey things. So all we can do is keep reporting it in to the Family Children Services up there in Philadelphia, whatever the acronym is there. Manny's good with that. He'll typically drop the information in the chat. You don't even have to email me. Just drop it in the chat. If you come across anything to help people report that so they can get the social worker involved. Let them tell them, y'all need to take this stuff serious. Stop playing around with it. So, man, this was so good. This is so good. That's why more awareness of this is staying focused on Umar's ass, keeping him under the microscope, keeping our foot on his neck. That's gonna get it done. All right, that's gonna get it done. So this was awesome. Let's see who was. You said Kojo has. Oh, thank you, Ginger Spice, for the $20 super. Love your live streams, Lady Luck. Thank you all so much for the support. Y'all have no idea. Y'all have no idea. This is an absolute blessing. An absolute blessing. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Play Kogo. Whose channel is that on? Is that his actual channel? Thank you, LLC. Oh, thank you so much, y'all. This is going to be the last thing we check out is this Kogo thing. Can you all tell me the channel name? It's on Kogo. Let me pull it up. Is it COG or that's it? Oh my God. The pinky up thing? Seriously? This right here? Does Kogo have a channel? Do you have a channel, Kogo? Kogo WWMG? I know I want to play the song. I just don't want to really give her a view. Oh man. It's just her. This is his. Is it on his channel? There we go.
I get my head, I got my lip gloss on. Y'all just don't know how I roll. Pinky up, 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 pinky up. Whoa. Getting pretty for the camera, about goes Gambia. Stay up on Africa for cookies and the manja. Sitting by a rock while I'm smoking on ganja. But I don't smoke, no, it's for the hand tester. Looking today, no, it's for the hand tester. I don't drink ginger ale, no, it's for the hand tester. Looking at my queen and looking real handsome. I say no FDMG, no FDMG. I say no FDMG. No, it's not coming. Ooh, bumpty bump, bumpty bump, bumpty bump, 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 bumpty bump, bumpty bump, bumpty bump, bump. Hey, bumpty bump, 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 bumpty bump. I get my head in, I got my lip gloss on. Y'all just don't know how I roll. Pinky up, pinky up, pinky up, pinky, pinky up, pinky up, pinky up, pinky. Whoa, cinnamon, chocolate fudge. I want me some peach cobbler, almond butter and pecan. Then I can be a gobbler. Where are my black queens? Oh, I don't want no fish kind. No, I want them fingerlings, finger ring in the stack room 130. Red roofing is the place. Sponge for my hair, shango stick on my whoa. Ah, no FDMG, FDMG, no FDMG. No, it's not coming. Oh, bumpty bump, bumpty bump, bumpty bump, 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 bumpty bump, bumpty bump, bumpty bump, bump. Hey, bumpty bump, 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 bumpty bump. I get my head in, I got my lip gloss on. Y'all just don't know how I roll. Pinky up, 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 pinky up. Whoa. This is so good. Bump, bump, bump.
Yo, this is so good. Bumpty bump, bump, bumpty bump, bump, bumpty bump, bump. Oh man, oh dude, is he in the chat? Oh my God, dude, Kogo, this is awesome. Oh man, keep going with these songs, dude. Why do your video should have more views? Okay. because I'm only watching it from your channel. Let me sub. There you go. Y'all make sure y'all go over here and subscribe. This is awesome. The music is so good and so catchy. You made a song about 2 hours ago. Did you now? Yo, this is something else. Hold on. Pinky up. Where is it? Oh, something about Mary, y'all.
Yeah. Still in it, shit, the check ain't rich. Menace in the net is a funny thing. It can bring you pleasure, it can bring you pain. It can get you a high like you never felt. Chasing that dragon, have you in hell, making your soul melt. Whatever way it goes, well, that's your own choice. The shouts from the comments be like God's voice. If you rebuke, it seems like you probably need to reflect on your actions, how you sowed your seed. The disclaimer said this is not a real check, so of course we have questions. What you expect when we seen the fine print get stunned all of us, but you refuse to deal with the obvious. Instead, you trying to put a rule over the people's eyes. But from everybody auntie to the most despised, letting on to put you on and you was on the rise. But many people fall from grace when they deal in lies. Negativity weighs you down like a strong force. Find you on the wrong road, better change course. Disrespected the community that took you in, reflecting all the blame like you Umar's twin. Blaming haters and creators with the content, but won't answer questions about what you present. Saying Lennon should have checked on your fake check when you the only one to blame for this dang mess. Mary, my Mary, you showed your love. Mary, we ain't done. Mary, what's the deal? Mary. The check ain't real. Yeah. The best bet is to tell the truth. All this double talk, but you show no proof. But there's enough evidence to hold your feet to the fire. The number on the check is for legacy home bias. No barcode and no body number. No excuses, just making you look dumber. Talking about other stuff that seems relevant. Out here playing with people with intelligence. Uncle Mo, but leaking information, man, had your back. The least that you can do is come with the facts. And maybe then you can start to heal. Just explain what it says that the check ain't real. We want to hear it from you. Don't we know the answer? Or maybe get like Umar, just a fucking cancer. And you working with him in this evil plan. And we shouldn't have trusted Mary Ann. Mary. My Mary, such a love. Mary. We ain't dumb. Mary. What's the deal? Mary. The check ain't real. Yeah. Mary.
Yo! Oh man, that was so good. Y'all, I was not expecting the beat to drop like that. When I think something about Mary, I'm thinking about that movie with Ben Stiller. Yeah, oh man, this is so unexpected. He ain't lied. That was fire. Okay. Y'all put fire emojis in the chat. Coco, keep it up. Keep it up, Coco. This is awesome. I'm so glad. Listen, I wanted to come to your channel and play these videos because I'm not giving Mary Ann Lorient a view. I'm not doing it. Who child? The video she did today, once she said the words incrimination, I was done. It's like, girl, you ain't getting no more views out of me. There's a way to shut people down silently. I unsubbed, and I'm not viewing nothing over there. So you all do as you will. But me, hell no. Don't even ask. Don't ask. That was fire. I love it. Thank you all so much for tuning in. This has been awesome. It's a 5-hour live stream. We had our Scientology Sunday earlier today, and I am going to go live. I got a few things I want to check out with Candice because, we got our collab reaction with Milk Bar TV this week on Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you guys check out the notification on that. But this evening, I do want to go live. I want to do a couple videos, one of which from both sides. It's going to be funny. Where they got a recording of her professing her love for Charlie Kirk. You can't make this up. So we're going to go live on that separately. But thank you all so much for your support. I appreciate it. You guys, make sure you are subscribed to the Lady Luck Club and make sure that you have your notifications turned on to check all the great live streams and the content, as well as the second channel, Lady Luck Club with Sweet Tea, is growing. think we almost at 2,100 over there. And that was within the last 3 weeks. It's a blessing. So make sure you guys check out the great content over there. We go over some true crime over there on that channel mostly so far. And there's more to come. So thank you all so much for all the supers, all of the memberships, for your support. I can't do it without you all, and I appreciate it. All right. And I thank you all so much for being patient with me. My apologies for not vetting information and not demanding court documents. Someone says they've sued someone, I expect to see some court documents. And that's exactly what we're going to do moving forward. If not, my moms mostly know y'all don't send stuff to me without it being vetted. So I appreciate you all for that, because you guys typically are pretty good with that. But yeah, Marianne, you kick rocks, girl. Try not to incriminate yourself as you still lie. Can't make this up. You guys be good, and I will see you all in the next one. If not, then we will go live, because we got to verify and see if Umar tried to apply for this certificate of occupancy. I haven't been able to look that up yet. I want to look it up myself. So hopefully I'll be able to go live tomorrow on that and kind of share some information, whatever I come across from my research on it. And we'll go from there. All right. You guys be good. Take care of yourselves, each other. And until the next one, Lady Luck Club out. Deuces.